Press play, fast forward, non-stop. We have a beaten path before us. It was all there in plain sight. Come on, people, we have all seen the signs, so we will never get back to the old school, to the old grounds. It's all about the new found. We are the newborn, the world know all about us. We are the future and we're here to stay. We come a long way since that day, and we will never look back at the faded silhouette. We come a long way since that day, and we will never look back at the faded silhouette.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. 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 Give it up, yeah. Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock at go! Headlock at go! He could go all the way!
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
What's up, team? How we doing? You're like, what is he playing back there? Sorry, I don't know how that. I love when that song pops up out of nowhere. So VVOS by far top stock to watch this morning right now. My other top stock to watch the opening bell would be Tesla, but Tesla's pulling back, so we're not going to get the breakout as of right now. We could be getting the crack on Tesla, so that is the other thing to keep your eye on. Would be Tesla and the crack overall back under. Let me go here real quickly with Tesla. What do I got here? Tesla. The short for me would be under the 249 mark, under 249. So possibly under 249 for Tesla. We could pull back down into the 248s. So that's what you're looking, obviously. But under 249 down to maybe 248. And it's under yesterday's high of day for Tesla. I'll get over this real quickly so you can see here for Tesla. What I have is, if you see this, if we get under this 249 mark, we have room down to 248. And then under 248, right here, as you can see, 248.20, that's where this could really start to crack back. So we could get that opening bell pullback. I want the breakout actually over the pullback unless we get under this 248.25 mark. Then we can go for a pullback with some significant movement. So that's going to be on high watch for me under that 248 Make sure I remember it. 248.30 mark. 248.30. VVOS over 14 team has room to 15. Over 15 has room to 1650. And over 1650 has room to that 1875 rule. So I'll go ahead and put the resistance lines in now. I've called this out earlier in pre-market to you guys. And we're running right to these resistance areas. Actually, 1735 might have a little resistance right there too. So we'll put those lines in. Crazy how close. Look how perfect that looks. Almost looks like it's a drawing I did back in kindergarten. It looks really cool. Like, look how close and similar those lines are, Mom. They're so parallel. All right, so any other stocks you want me to break down? Those are going to be my top two for right now to watch. Now, VVOS, where to trade, I'm like, and I will say this real quickly. RDHL, keep this on watch today. This one's still rocking and rolling from yesterday. And the main reason why this big push in the in power hour when it got back over 2 and it kept going into after hour. So that's on watch again today. ICCM is going to be on watch today. If we can get back over 140, and then especially if we ever clear 150, you go to past chart history here on ICCM, there is nothing really over $2 and what is it, 210? Nothing to hold you down. So I know that's a little ways to go, but if this got over 2, this could go on that parabolic movement. So to 260 and then maybe over that. Now again, past chart history is not that great on ICCM, but same could be said for some of these plays like RDHL before it ran yesterday. It's not like it's the best past chart history until we were in the last 2 days. I'd say your main thing you want to do for RDHL is get back over 3 and then this 325, 330 mark. Then we have room to run over 330 for RDHL. A place that we need to hold, in my opinion, is around this 270, 260 mark. I brought that up in my morning voice alerts. If we can hold somewhere in that area, we will have room to run and actually can run still in U-shape back up possibly. ICCM, this is a 120 crack short possibility. So under 120 for you shorters out there that have shorts, want to get shorts, under 120 for ICCM. Now it's probably going to be a little bit slower and steady play in my opinion. Under 120 down to 140 or 115 down to 110 possibly. Look at this team. I wish I would have shorted VVOS at 14. Look at VVOS, and I called this out an hour ago. Literally called it out an hour ago. Boom. Right on the dot. So there you go, right to 14, all the way down to 12.20. I will say, if this gets back below the VWAP, and $11 is where I'd go short on VVOS. Back below VWAP and $11 for that pullback down to 10.50, possibly down to 10. Cracks 10, it could really dump. So under 11 would be your short on VVOS. For your longs on Tesla, I didn't go to the long part, but I went over 250.50. Over 250.50, this has room to run. You've got to go back in time quite a bit here since we've been in this area. You got to go back about a month or so. So if we get over 250, team, you can see here. Hold on a sec. I'll kind of zoom in right through this area or even right through here. Look when we get over 250. Nothing until about 250, 150. So you got $1 to move, possibly more than that. It could get up to 250, 250. So Tesla over 250.50, that high of day break would be another good move that I'm looking for the day. SPY, as I talked about, as well, team. Yesterday, saying, hey, watch for a possible, to whatever I said, 456.30 could be possible high of day from last Wednesday, but 455.50 to 456 was my high of day. We got it, pulled back, didn't go any higher than that. Today, my ultimate high of day is around the 460 mark, was essentially the 52-week high. You go back to the weekly here, daily, whatever, it didn't matter. You can see where not the 52-week high. Yeah, that's the 52-week high right now, because that's last year. That's way forever ago. I'm on weekly now, you idiot. Hey, I'm like, because I went back to weekly, not daily. There, that's why. Right there, there's the 52-week high. I say we don't get much higher than that today. 459, and there was a pre-market, I think, if you turn on pre-market, if I'm not mistaken, there was a pop up to I think I said 460.25. 460.25 would be my low or my high of day. Do you personally like to buy options let's see. At the moment, or do you mean in the money? At the money. At the money. Okay, cool. I think you mean at the money. I thought you meant like, you know what I mean? At the moment? No, typically, I was like, no, I don't like to buy them at the moment. I would rather go shares. Usually I'm typically right around there. I mean, I don't go too far in or out of the money, essentially. So Like right now, if I was wanting to go long with Tesla out of the gate here, I would go with like say we just say it was middle of the day or whenever it was. Or right now the market was open and we're looking for that pop. We're waiting for it. I would go with either the two. I'd most likely go with the 250 the Friday expiration, 250 calls, 252 calls, or 250. I wouldn't probably go up to the 255s. You could if you wanted to, but somewhere in there would be what I'd be looking for. I probably wouldn't do the 247.50s. I would do 250, 250, 250, or 255. J-Boss, it's all good. Maybe eventually you'll get the schedule down. Again, we say this all the time. Scroll right below my live stream, and right there is the stream info, and it's there every day. Every Wednesday, Thursday. I know it's but yeah. You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it, J-Boss. I need to move that schedule. I think everyone would still miss it. It'd be one of those things where I have a close sign on the door, people would still be walking in. I'm like, it says closed on the door. You didn't see the close sign? Like, I'll put it up the very top of the page and people will just scroll past it. What's up, Taff? You're good, Jay. You're good, Jay. It's just like working at, like, when you work at, like, which I've gotten this before, like, when you work somewhere and they just call, what time y'all close? Do you not have Google? Like, have you not been here before? Like, it just, yo, what time y'all open today? Hey, what time y'all close? That's what I feel like. So you kind of get to that point where like you get asked a lot. Hey, what time you go live? Hey man, when are you live? Hey man, when are you live? I'm like, man, I'm live the same time every freaking day. Every day the same time. Oh, AMD with the pop here at the opening bell. AMD here with the pop at the opening bell. Tesla. This is when you just get all over the place. We got AMD popping right here and rolling. Does AMD have news this morning? No news on AMD. I don't see any news on AMD. It says looking into. No, that was maybe earlier. Looking into advanced micro devices, recent short interest. No, that has nothing to do. That's not news. That is not news. AMD squeezing. The two chip plays are going up. NVIDIA and AMD. I am watching, like I said here at the opening bell team. I want to watch Tesla here for either the drop through to, and it may drop here. Remember, I have the drop status under 249 to 248.20. 248.30. Under 248.30, we're watching for a short. All right, so I got Tesla pulled up. I'm going to have, we'll have AMD pulled up since it's going on a rip right now, team. I'm going to have AMD pulled up right now. I'm going to have VVOS pulled up. Again, if we get that back under the VWAP in 11, that's short city. So I have NVIDIA for a squeeze, maybe AMD, and I've got Tesla for a short. Got less than a minute before the opening, but actually less than 15 seconds or so. What's up, Ryan? J-Boss, though, Taff, T-Life, Sean Whirl. I'm surprised I know you don't know this, but what do you like for news? I'm surprised I don't know this, but what do you like for news? What do you mean, Sean Whirl? What do I like for news? What do you mean, boss? What do you mean, what do I like for news? All right, we got opening bell here, team. Got to keep eagle eyes now. Sorry, eagle eyes on watch. Eagle eyes on watch. Eagle eyes on watch. Here comes Spy, like I talked about. Tesla. Here comes Tesla team. Tesla team. Tesla team. Here we go under 428.30. I am in, team. I am in for this short possibility. Let's see if we get it under 248. Under 248 for the pullback. I'm in right now. I just had to do shares. I'm in at 248.32. I got a great entry. I pulled it right away. I was trying to get some of that pullback before it started dumping down even more here. And we're not actually getting it. We're getting chopped today. We're getting chopped. This needs to pull back right now or I'm going to get out of this play. This needs to pull back right now or I'm going to get out of this play. Under 249 was the starter. And I wanted to kind of get this and jump in before we actually started dumping down even more. So I was trying to read that out a little bit. Let's see if we get it here. We got to dump down. We've got to dump down. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Come on. Keep flushing for me. Keep flushing, Tesla. Give me the flushy toilet. Give me the flushy flush. Come on, flush. It's not flushing. It's not flush. There we go. There's candlesticks. There we go, baby. Come on. I'm taking it. I'm out. It's just all over the place. Tesla, all over the place here, team. Small win. It's not flushing. Not flushing! Give me a flush! I got the energy today. I got the energy today, though. I got energy today. God, Tesla, I was hoping for more dump right there. It's two all over the place. Two all over the place. Cousin Greg, yeah, the reason I asked about strategy on the options is that I'm trying to tweak my strategy. Okay, gotcha. No, J-Boss, you just got to fill those out. You can't wait for confirmation, bro. You can, I mean, if you want to be a little bit more of a slow and steady trader, but if you want to get those massive pullbacks and a good entry at the opening bell, you just gotta pull the trigger there. You just gotta pull that trigger. What's up, K-Slick, Sean Whirl? But Sean Whirl looking it up. Looking up news. Yeah, I'm not a big news guy. I mean, I'll look into it, see what the keywords are, like the super keywords, but that's it. Like VVOS, that's all I look in for. Just a couple of the keywords. I'm like, what are you trading on today overall, VVOS? You know. And so I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So it's the first time. That's the big thing. It's like, say, VVOS. It says first ever FDA clearance for oral of whatever, right? And so, oh, no, here goes, oh, Tesla long now. Tesla's all over the place. But you get my point. So I just want to, I'm gonna let Tesla go real quickly. I'm just going to let Tesla go. But yeah, I look it up, Sean, for like small cap plays, but I don't dive into it. You know, like, I bet VVOS just, and I'm waiting for the short. I bet it just tanks through the VWAP in 11 right here. I bet it tanks to the VWAP in 11. And then we're going to get a good short. It's just, news hasn't meant so much like it did back in the day. And so I look at the keywords and that's it. I don't really dive into it too deeply because a lot of time it's hit or miss. There goes Tesla team. Here goes Tesla. Anyone get in on Tesla? Anyone get in along on Tesla? Oh, Tesla, baby. There we go. There you go, baby. Oh, Meta was the other one. Meta was my other one. Let me watch Meta real quickly, team. Did Meta get over 341? Nope, not yet. It was a pullback. Tesla, though, team. Tesla. Anyone get the Tesla trade? Anyone take that Tesla trade? Over 250.50 was the payout. 250.50 was the payout. Quick little $1.50, almost $2 spike like I talked about. Now, those are those opening bell moves that are super quick. I know a lot of traders don't like trading that opening bell madness, but that's what you're looking for at the opening bell if you're trying to get squeezes. AMD is going on a massive tear right now. AMD is going on a tear right now, team. So AMD is going on a tear. AMD on a super tear. All right, sitting back, team. Sitting. Good job, Triton Trades. There you go. I'd take some profit, though. That 252 area, 252.50 was kind of my overall target. Needs the whole 251 for you. Needs the whole 251. Good job, Hoops Trades. Got a little profit, J-Boss. Yeah, it seems like AMD and Apple have run. I don't know why, but they've run a little bit together here recently. But AMD and Apple are both getting a little bit of pop. AMD with one of the bigger surges you're going to see out of the opening bell for it. SPY popping at the opening bell right now. Oh, AstroTrader testing the opening trade with 2 shares. There you go. Got Tesla short. There you go. Yeah, didn't give us as much pullback. Under 249 was the starter, and that was honestly the better play. You know, that was under the better play. Here goes Tesla. Here goes Tesla in the long. Oh, I knew. I called this out. There goes new high of day. It's kind of jumpy right now, so definitely take profit as it hits new high of day. But nice move so far on Tesla right there if you took it. Yeah, Meta's dumping. You know, Meta's getting the pullback. So Meta overall is actually getting that pullback. I was looking for and that's like a crazy big pullback, but it's got room to go down a little bit more in my opinion. That's what I was kind of looking for Tesla. When Tesla cracked yesterday's high of day, I was thinking when Tesla cracked yesterday's high of day, we'll go to it real quickly. I was thinking we were going to crack some more. I guess that wasn't high of day. It was high of day in after hours. That was after, not even high of day and after hours, but that was after hours. That wasn't in market. Once we crack high of day from yesterday, which we got pretty close to, and that's what I thought we'd get to, honestly, under that 248.30 mark. And that's another reason why I took that trade. I thought we'd get down at least into the 246s. It is all good, though. I'm trying to do my best to determine. And AMD was by far, I know it literally happened before the opening bell, but it's been on the bigger, just straight up type move that you haven't really had to worry about too much. AMD new high of day. SPY's going pretty nicely, too, as well. Just waiting here, team. Not trading the SPY, but SPY, nice move right here. Nice move on the SPY so far, team. So watch over 458. Not a lot of room left. We're almost at the 52-week high coming up. So 52-week highs are coming on up on the SPY. which would be right here at around that 459.50 mark. Small short opportunity here, right here on Tesla team, and we're building up a little bit of a shelf. I'll go to a 3-minute time frame. Tesla right here at 251. Watch for a quick pullback down to 250.50, 250.30 area. If we were up higher and that shelf was at 252, I would 100% take that short. I would take that short. There's just not a lot of profitability zone right there. I'm not going to take it. Let's see here. We got small cap plays. Just a little bit of a little move back and forth here because I'm watching VVOS team. I'm watching VVOS here, team. Watching VVOS under that VWAP and $11. That $11 in VWAP team, when that both crack together, it should be a great one. What's up, G.I. Jane? How you doing? Finster took profits on jump. Nice, 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 Tesla. Yeah, just waiting right now. You got the opening bell movement, and then now right now, unless you're just jumping in with momentum plays, which you could if you wanted to, this is where you kind of are looking at that, essentially, in my opinion. Now, you get the opening bell jumps, which we got today on the SPY. That actually doesn't happen too often. And then we got them on AMD, Apple, NVDA. Got some. NVDA, too, was a quick reversal. That was a nice red to green move. AMD still squeezing for more here, team. AMD still squeezing for more. I have my eye, really eye on VVOS, team. So I do have my eye real strong on VVOS. So watch VVOS. G.I. Jane's too late for SPY calls. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. Too late for sure. Unless you just, and a lot of that, to me, it just was opening bell squeeze. I mean, there wasn't really much there to go off of, in my opinion, unless you just went over high of day. And it's not like we went that much over high of day, so. Now, a lot of these other plays, you go to AMD here, you can get a little bit better move over high of day, right? Boom, look, that's a better squeeze potential. Or SPY over high of day, right? I mean, it's like, unless you were just in long for a bounce at this 457 mark or over high of day somewhere through here, you know, so I'd wait for now. 457, I like that for a bounce, and I really love it for a short. VVOS, let's go. I just got in. VVOS, VVOS, let's go. Halt down, VVOS team. VVOS, halt down, let's go. I told you under VWAP in 11-12. I told you. Ah, Sinya, Sando Bam, baby. What? 1101 is my entry too. That thing just went flying down. I barely got triggered once. I was like, man, please hurry, trigger. Boom. Recipe 0 day. That's why I told you I was watching that for a reason. I had my eye on that like a hawk. Yes, sir. So I'm like, I'm letting all those large guys. I said that. I said that in my morning voice alerts, and I said that to you guys right before the opening bell. I was like, man, I'm just not seeing a lot today. I like in the large caps overall. I'm probably going to stick with small caps to start the day. Ah! Now watch for, I would say overall team, watch for a mob shift here in small caps. Watch for a mob shift in small caps. Put that over in Dex lobby. I thank you, J Boss, cousin Greg, super buddy, yeah, super buddy. They call her super buddy. All right, we're trying. Let's see. I just let's see here. Not looking like much of a gap down, honestly. At first it was, and then it's kind of moving around right now. So we'll see. I will, as always here, I was hoping for a gap down. As always, I will take half always out of a halt because you never know what's going to happen out of a halt here. And then I will let to see what the other half goes. Stop is going to be the VWAP for the rejection somewhere in that area, although I don't know if I'm going to even give it that high. I'm hoping we come live. I was hoping for what I would, obviously, anyone would hope for, is a gap down, say around like 1050-ish or so, quick pullback down to the $10 area, somewhere in there so I could be out 3/4. Immediately out half at the opening bell, as soon as it opens up, and then maybe a quick pullback to 10 where I take another quarter. We halted down at 40 after and 24 seconds. 40 after and 24 seconds. We should come live at 45 after and 24 seconds. Microsoft, big dump. Haven't been. That's another one that I was on. I mean, I had so many on watch. It's like you didn't know what to watch today and what stocks were going to go where. But Microsoft was on kind of on pullback watch for me, actually. That was another one that was on pullback. That one actually has been a pretty good dump today so far. Actually, I love to short. So that one actually, NFLX had that quick pullback at the opening bell. That was pretty significant if you look back at it. Opening bell just tanked in the first 2 minutes right on down. And that's the thing about NFLX. You just never know because it has like no volume in pre-market. So it's really hard to determine what's going to happen at the opening bell. SPY. Right now, kind of up, down, up, down. I'll let you know, GIG and everyone else kind of when to get into calls. I would say Tesla under 251 for the short. Tesla under 251 for the short. All right, so 45 after in 24 seconds should be the live time here for VVOS. I'm going to lock up half as soon as this goes live. I'm in 1,000 shares, and I have 250 increments to get out. So what I'll do is I'll immediately go boom, boom, and trigger to get out half. So go out 250, 250 immediately. I didn't think it was going to halt right there. I thought it was actually going to pull back down more. I was surprised it was halting at 1077. I'd like to go into a 10-minute halt, honestly, on top of the fact. And we're live. All right, out half. Give me that pullback, baby. Come on, rip it down. There we go. All right, there we go. You know what? I'm going to take another quarter right now. Just took another quarter. Just took another quarter right there, team. Down to 250 shares here, so we get one last pullback down to 10. Just to take some small profit here. Another one of those kind of smaller profit days. It may just completely collapse all day long, and I wish I held these shares, but it's all good. That low float always has me worried. Here's the jumpy part. There's it's jumping around a little bit. There's the jump. You can see exactly why I scaled out when it came down a little bit there, as close as it could to 10. I like this kind of upper shadow reversal forming. We could get one last pullback here on VVOS. Watching the level 2 here in the time and sales. Time and sales a little green right now. It's got to fail here at 11 or I'm going to get out. It's got to fail at 11 here or I'm going to jump out of this last 250. It's got to fail here at 11 or I'm going to jump out of the last 250 shares. It's looking like it wants to push. It's got to fail here soon. Still some red on the tape. Still some red. There we go. Come on. We need more red. Waiting for the rejection here. That's why we scale out. This is exactly why we scale out. And then I'm taking it. All right. See? Did not want to give it to me. I'm just sitting there. I'm not a big fan of the level. I like the, I'm not looking at the level 2 so much as I'm reading the time and sales. So I'm really reading the time and sales more so than the level 2 when I look and read the tape team. But I kind of look at the level 2 a little bit and see where I'm at with the spread and see what it's doing. Know that I'm usually going between 7 cents and 20 cents at most. So that's kind of the spread I'm dealing with most of the time, 7 to 20. So now I know what I'm dealing with, and I don't really care then about the size order. I mean, I can look into that a lot of the time, which I'll pull up on Thinkorswim if I really need to. But then it comes back to that time and sales and reading the tape. All right. Boom! Tesla, baby! Tesla, baby! Tesla, baby! Tesla, baby! Nice Tesla team. Nice Tesla team. I don't know if you guys got the short there. I went SPY back below 427.20. Yes. So for the SPY, I would say the same thing, but it looks like it may squeeze here. You know, looks like it wants to squeeze up through 458 for a little bit more coming up soon. And so I would say, again, GIG and everyone looking for a bounce or a long on SPY. It's either through 458, although we don't have a ton of room to run for now, or back down, like Thomas is saying, under that 427 or 457.25 to 457 area for the dip. Finster J Boss went. Yeah, it was quick. It was quick. That's what I'm saying. It's right because we're in that chop zone, team. We're not in a lot of these plays. I'm surprised AMD's gone up $1. You know, I should say $2 at the opening bell, essentially. You know, so some of these plays went a little bit more than I was expecting, to be completely honest, toward the opening bell. Some are now doing exactly what I figured they would. NVDA was another one that really kind of rip up and down, and then it was back down and up. We're just in a chop zone. Truly in a chop zone area, and I don't like the large caps where we're at right now. I just really don't. Not a big fan of where the large caps are at. Really in the chopville where it's going to create a lot of choppy charting overall. And that just is what it is until we get out of this area that we're in. We're in a real funky area, in my opinion. D-Stelly VVS is still under VWAP. At what point would you short it again if it remains under the VWAP? D Sarley, let's go back to VVOS and take a look at it. You know, lower VWAP bands at 885, essentially. Below the VWAP, where would I short it again? I would probably wait for this 10, 15 shelf. It's not even much of a shelf, but see this support area? We cracked that, and we just pretty much dipped off of it, right? That's why I'm calling it a shelf, although it's really not the best. We go down then to about 955, 960 area. I just don't think at that point in time traders are going to want to come in and buy that. Not that heavy. And so it may stick around for a second at that area. Then we crack down to 910, and then we may fade off from there. So that's where I would look to go short, is under this mark right here of 1020-ish or so. Although, don't be surprised if we break the downtrend and pop back up, and then essentially $14 on the dot again would be another great short at high of day. So 14 or under 1020. Right, yeah, Thomas, makes sense. Yeah, I can see that, though, for sure. I mean, NVIDIA, AMD, you know, you look at all of them. They're all up. They're all up doing their thing. They're all up doing their thing, man. You got it, D. Yeah, it's going to be one of these plays too, D, that's really choppy, and that low float does that for me. I like the 20 to 50 mil floats. I stay on those much longer. I've noticed that when I go back and look over my trades. These small float plays, I stick in them probably at most 3 to 5 minutes, I've noticed. No more than that. And a lot of that is that low float. You just don't know what you're going to get. If buying comes in, it doesn't take much, and it's up through the roof, and then you're getting squeezed. And I think that's a lot of it with those low float plays. But typically the larger the float, I can stick with them a lot longer. But these, I get a lot more sketched out. But in my opinion, this looks like it's about to dump soon, honestly. Is meta dumping still? We got meta dumping, so Tesla's a little choppy since it's kind of gone up and down. Yeah, Tesla, another good pullback through 338. That was a good shelf crack. Good shelf crack. If anyone noticed that, good shelf crack on Meta there, team. Meta 338 shelf crack. It was probably just straight down, but that's what happens with a lot of those plays. You know, we probably would have gotten filled somewhere around 337.75, somewhere in there, I'm betting at worst. So nice little dollar pullback. Maybe you got 80 cents out of it or so, 90 cents so far. Nice pullback if you did catch that shelf crack. Love it, love it, love it. Good eyes, team. J-Web bounce at I'd be careful, J-Web. You know, I'd be careful. I mean, I honestly let this go through. I just because when it dumps through so fast in this part of the day, I do like that 336.50 mark. But man, me and bounce plays that far low below the VWAP, I got to get better in figuring those out. You know, I never used to do those as bounce plays. I do them all the damn time now. As far as I get out at that mark, you know. Here you go, D-Starler. We're getting close on VVOS. I had a feeling this little nasty sucker. And look, team, look where my original stop loss was. My original stop loss was the VWAP. Oh, man, gosh, dang it. I don't do it a lot, but that happens quite a bit. Oh, if I just would have stuck to my original stop loss, I was right. I should have given it to the VWAP. Rejected right off of it, right down to new low of day in market. Ah! But yeah, D-Star, another thing too, I'd say, or not D, but J-Web, you know, if you crack low of day at 337, you know, that's not a long way away, 336.50. You know, that should have bounced there then. I think the low was pretty close to it. It hit 336.85, so that could have been your dip that you were looking for there, honestly. Spy looking at new high of day right here. Spy looking for new high of day. Spy looking for new high of day. Rolling. I do have a one-on-one here coming up at 30 after. There's Tesla. Look at that Tesla new high of day. Right off of 250, 249.50 area. I mean, perfect bounces in the 3-minute time frame, which is really crazy here on Tesla. If you look where the lower shadows are at, right at 249.50 on the dot, this lower shadow. This is at 250 on the dot. Literally on the dot. 249.50 is right where that's at, and 250. So that's really crazy. Thinking about going long on Tesla 100 days out contract call. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, headed into that, it's usually, and I remember this in the past, when Tesla always had a big release of something coming up, like I think they're releasing that Cybertruck again soon or something along those lines. Something's coming out with that Cybertruck. It's always buy the rumor, sell the news. So as in, it just pops. And then all of a sudden, news comes out, it just crashes. All right, team. So VVOS is squeezing back up here, looking for the $14 felon rejection. That may be the next best trade I'm taking. Large caps, I may be leaving large caps alone today for the rest of the day. Until I see something clear cut that I just am in love with as of right now, just not in love with anything that I'm seeing across the board. If there is something that you want me to break down or go over, let me know. Halted up on VVOS at 55 after and 58 seconds. 55 after and 58 seconds. Will come live if it's a 5-minute halt at the top of the hour and 58 seconds. So 00:58. Got that NVDA up to 487.50. I know I talked about that in my morning voice alerts. Watching this to squeeze 487.50 over that up to 480. I think 487.50 to 489 was going to be my normal high of day, unless it was a crazy day, and then it was going to, if it would squeeze through 489, 490, then it would go to 492.50. Just sitting here waiting, team. Just sitting here waiting. Let's see. Gina, no, I'm not going to go long on VVOS. I just am not a big fan of that. You know, honestly, at this point, the way it came down and then back up, the $10 bounce was nice if you took it. Not that it's got a lot of clarity there, besides the fact that it's a whole round number and it had a couple of bounces kind of off of it earlier. No, I wouldn't go long here. Now, maybe breaking that downtrend, breaking a push up to it could possibly do it, but I would just go for the short at 14. What I expect out of VVOS is it opens up here at 1180. It's going to be jumpy, so you can look for a geek bomb, the halt strategy, and where we halted up at 1160. Then watch for that squeeze and push for more. All right, again, open time will be top of the hour here, 58 seconds. So we got a little less than a minute left here, team. 58 seconds. 58 seconds is the key. Has to hold 1160. 10 a.m. coming, could get fun. Yeah, we'll see for large caps. We'll see for large caps. We'll see if that happens for sure for large caps. I will say 1160 has to hold. You know what? Just for fun, I'll do it, team, because we haven't done it in a while and this play is getting hot. I'm going to put right now 500 share order with I'll just try 500 shares here to see if it actually works. We'll see if the halt strategy works. I put in a 500 share order at 1162 just to see if my halt strategy works here. Oh no, we're not getting that big of a gap up. Ooh, yeah, well, I think we're getting, I'm going to trust it. I'm going to go ahead and trust it and see if we actually get it. See if we actually get it here. Nope, not getting it. Not getting it. Oh, man, we didn't get filled. Oh, man, and now I canceled the order because now I wouldn't trust it. Now I wouldn't trust it. But I told you, open up and it's going to chop around right here. And then maybe it might squeeze up out of nowhere, and that's why I didn't want to take that long. Doing exactly like I thought it would, Gina. Doing exactly like I thought it would, and I do not like plays like that. Not a big fan of it. LULD to the bottom side is 1067, so that's some ways to run down until we halt down. LULD to the top side is 1305. I honestly have no idea what it sounds like. Yes, gotcha. The beige book. Well, that's why, Lisa, it's beige. You know, it's beige, so sometimes it just is, you know, it's a boring color. Let's just be honest, it's boring. It just isn't going to work. Gina, long. So, Gina, I don't know if you've got to, it's the halt strategy, Gina. The halt strategy. I went over it a few times. So, the halt strategy is for a long. You can't touch this. Break it down. And there is the link for the halt strategy lesson. Boy, just like I figured it was going to be today. This is a small day. This is going to be just like yesterday for me. Come on and give me something to trade today that I like. NVDA had a little decent trend line. I will say this. NVDA had a little bit of a decent trend line right here, team. So NVDA right there at that overextended trend line crack. You know, that's not bad at the first part of the day. You know, later in the day, I get worried when that trend line is so high up with the VWAP so far down. But nice little trend line crack so far. Nothing major there, but about a buck 25, buck 30, 40, 50 maybe at most. Meta still dumping? Is it really? Meta still dumping, eh? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. All from that 338 shelf crack. Good golly. Team, this is exactly why I love shelf cracks. Look at that. 338 shelf crack. My gosh. Dang, I missed that one, team. Ah, that was a good one. That was a good one right there. I don't know. Asher, if you got that one, I don't know if anyone got that. That was money. I missed that trade right there. And I would have wanted the 338 shelf crack. That would have been the original play for sure. What does it mean when there are a lot of wicks like a... Yeah, oh yeah, you got it across the board. It doesn't matter what time frame you're in. 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute. You got candlesticks, and it means it's wicky, and I'm not trading it. You know, I do not like when you have that many wicks on literally you're not even. I will give it a half hour in. You're 30 minutes in, and you have that many wicks and candle on your candles. Yikes! This is what you like to see. This is right here is what you like to look for. Good God, Meta. Right, Lisa. For sure. Oh, for sure. That's why I don't know why I'm still watching Tesla. Get out of here, Tesla. You're gross today. Oh, Spy with a weird, nasty misprint here on Thinkorswim for once. Nasty misprint there on Thinkorswim. I will say for once, team, I will trade the Spy. If the Spy gets down to 457, we got the lower VWAP band at 457, I would go for a bounce at 457. Go for maybe one last trade here with you guys. With you guys. Hey, guys. Hey, with you guys. Go either with tomorrow or Friday's expiration date, whichever one you want to do. I'm going to go with those 457 calls. See if this gets down to 4. Oh, come on, come down a little more. Come down a little more. Oh, don't you start bouncing now. Don't you start bouncing now. Oh, I swear if this starts bouncing now. Come down a little bit more, babe. Woo, look at Meta. That makes my head hurt. Oh, Meta, no. Meta, no. Meta. Good golly. Nice pullbacks across the board there. If you got any of these pullbacks here recently, team, I will be looking for a quick bounce on the Spy at 457. Trying to go long here. The dump, though. Holy patrolies on Meta. VVOS, buy. I had a feeling. Where would I re-short VVOS? Well, I wanted 14. Not giving it to me. I'll still wait for 14. Other than that, now I know the bottom bounce is at 10. Under 10 is where you would go short again. So either under 10 or at 14 for the reversal. God. That hurts on Meta. That one hurts on Meta right there, team. That's a dumper. That's a thumper dumper. I mean, that hurts. Eye of the Tiger. Boss thoughts right now on shorting RDHL under the VWAP. RDHL. Oh, I forgot about RDHL. Yeah, I would wait for the bottom shelf to crack down here. You know, when you crack below 265, which I was talking about earlier, I think I talked about this area, and really under 250. Right now, it's just still choppy. So under the VWAP, there's not a lot going on in my opinion. Oh, here comes the SPY team. Here comes the SPY. Did anybody get filled at 457? Did anybody get filled down there? I did not get filled. I wasn't paying attention to it. RDHL, though, I just be careful with it. It's a really choppy play. Under 265, though, is where I'd go short for the pullback down. And just watch for those lower shadows, but then down to 250. Under 250, and I think I said that in my morning voice alerts. I said I'd give it to like 260, I think is what I said in my morning voice alerts, that this could still move. Under 260 and especially 250, you can honestly start counting these, like, buy. Just say buy. Buy, buy, buy. Get out of here with that. It's going to start dumping away. All right, here, team. Let's see if we get a little. I'm going to go for a small one here. I'm going to go for a small bounce here on the SPY. Let's see if we get a small bounce here on the SPY. Let's see if we get a small bounce right here on the SPY. That's all I'm going for is a small little bounce. How many freaking... There we go. All right. So 456, here we go. 456, I haven't even got filled yet. So now I'm going to try to get filled here at these lows of pre-market. Low of day and pre-market, just trying to get filled here. Again, doing the 457 calls. 457 calls here. Stop loss will be 456.85 on the SPY. I want to see this back up to 456 or 457.35. 457.45. Ha! Hoo! Ha! 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 Hiya! Zula! Zula! Bua! I haven't heard this song in forever. I love all the different random songs that get put on this mix during the day. Giving this just a little bit longer right here, team. 456.85 is going to be the stop loss. I'm not giving this much room here, and I'm only going in 5 contracts because I don't like what I see today here. So I'm about to get... Watch it be the 457 actually shorts. I just figured from the pullback from high of day of 458.32 hitting lower VWAP band, this would see a reversal back off the lower VWAP band and low of day. You know, and I'm wrong. Okay, I'm cutting it. Got to cut it. Wow, it's a short. Boom. So there's my one loss for the day. All right, so there's the loss. I just figured there'd be a bounce there, 100% at 457. This is why I don't like going long anymore. This is 100% why I don't like going long anymore. Love going short. All right, team, I have a one-on-one I've got to get into in like 20 minutes. Is there anything else you guys want to go over? I was just trying to get one last little small trade in there. It didn't work. It's all good. It's a choppy day. Eye of the Tiger, 280 cracked to short. No. I would say, no, I would say 265. 265 or so, boss. Anything else you guys want to go over, let me know. Anything else? Anything else? This 257 short's paying off and everything else is just cracking away. I hate that we missed the meta short, team. This is the short that I missed out with you guys that would have been just too easy. These are the easy shorts that I missed out on, and I hate that we missed out on this. I really do. That hurts the heart a little bit. Anything else you guys want to go over? I do have a one-on-one here in 20 minutes. And then I'll be back for lunch commentary. It's choppy today, team. It's another choppy day. We're not clear-cut moving in one direction anywhere. So please be careful. Find the best setups, which are going to probably develop over time. Don't go in large today overall, in my opinion. Today's not a day to go in large. I've not seen a lot of good setups overall. NVDA had a great trend line crack. Meta had a good shelf crack. SPY had actually in the end a good trend line crack, but it really wasn't that long, and I wouldn't be attacking a trend line crack that's only 30 minutes, honestly. I wouldn't think it's going to dump down $1 is my point. You got it. Good job, K-Slick. Good job, Lisa. Good job, K-Slick. Finster, Eye of the Tiger, Jalen, Thomas, Astra, other cousin, 0 Day, Finster, J Webb, Astra. It's a little choppier today, team. There's been a couple of plays with some good movement. Otherwise, I'm telling you right now, you need to have patience on a day like, and really weeks like we've had. I'd say since the middle of November, 2-3, what's been 3 full weeks of this that I can remember now, that you may have 1 or 2 plays in the day that give you some real solid, consistent, technically sound movement, and then it gets a little shitty. Anthony R. Stars, J-Boss, Cousin Greg, Super Buddy, 0 Day, G.I. Jane. I'll see you guys back here for lunch. I will alert here in the next 20 minutes, an hour, if I do see anything else that I like. I swear if the SPY somehow comes back up and although it went a little bit lower, so that's really not, even if I was right, that's holding and bag holding. That wasn't a right trade. It wasn't a right trade in the end. I'm not seeing anything else I like. I really thought SPY was going to get a bounce there at 457. Liked it a lot. I was wrong. There's one of those ones where I'm wrong. Right now, not seeing anything else. I don't like when with a lot of these plays like Tesla, up, down, NVDA, up, down, you know, literally. AMD, up, down, and now it's trying to go back up again. I don't like that movement. I like consistent movement up one way or the other. And today we don't have that. We're kind of all over the place. Good job, Lisa. Yeah, no, could have went short. 100% could have went short there on the SPY. You know, for the Thanos crossover and the trend line crack. Should have went short. You know, on the higher 100%. I was thinking I was going to get the bottom of that short in the bounce though, and that's why I just don't like going long anymore. Short is my forte. I think the more I trade, the more I'm starting to realize longs may just be a thing in the past unless it's supernova type plays, and I'll go long with those. And maybe here and there with the crazy breakouts with Tesla and whatnot, but I am just a shorter. I love shorting. All right, team, I'm out of here. See you back here in an hour and 45 minutes. Until then, Hanson is actually playing for you guys. See you back in an hour 45, team.
Tell me,
On the mic, 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 mic. Here we go, meta team, here we go, looking for meta. Get this in real quickly. I don't want to let you guys know. I'm about to get another one-on-one. I didn't want you to forget about this, so I didn't know if anyone was still around. So meta here, team. Meta on high watch here. Just want to let everyone know here, under 334 on high watch, meta is for this pullback down to 333. Just want to let everybody know before I get into the one-on-one.
Happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus is coming round. The Christmas snow is white on the ground. When old Santa gets into town, he'll be coming down the chimney down. It's the holiday season, and Santa Claus has got a toy for every good girl and good little boy. Santa's a great big bundle of joy when he's coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so whoop-de-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney down. He'll have a big fat pack upon his back, and lots of goodies for you and for me. So leave a peppermint stick for old Saint Nick hanging on the Christmas tree. It's the holiday season, so whoop-de-doo and dickory-dock. And don't forget to hang up your sock, 'cause just exactly at 12 o'clock he'll be coming down the chimney, coming down the chimney, coming down the chimney down. Happy holiday, happy holiday, while the merry bells keep ringing. Happy holiday to you.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire, Jack Frost nipping at your nose, Yuletide carols being sung by a choir, and folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows a turkey and some mistletoe help to make the season bright. Tiny tots with their eyes all aglow will find it hard to sleep tonight. They know that Santa's on his way. He's loaded lots of toys and goodies on his sleigh. And every mother's child is gonna spy to see if reindeer really know how to fly. And so I'm offering this simple phrase to kids from 1 to 92. Although it's been said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jig, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up.
Simply Fuego.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Jam. Pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock and a go! Headlock and a go! He could go all the way!
Hey, hey you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready to rumble.
Pump up the jam. Yo, pump it up. Yo, pump it up.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en Fuego.
It's just me, myself, and I. Solo ride until I die. 'Cause I got me for life.
Got me for life.
What's up, fam? Let's see here. It has been a nice little pullback, choppily down today in the large cap world. Meta has been my money maker for the day so far in the small caps. Hopefully, you guys did make some money. Spy had a decent pullback as well. There are times too. The first one from high of day, and then of course under that, really essentially under 557. It stayed under that, and then it had a crack under that shelf at 457, then 456. Now, a lot of these plays making their way back up. See if we can get a lunch trade in today. Also looking at VVOS. These levels I put in pre-market holding up pretty well, respecting them pretty well. I'm not going to go for another trade on Meta. I don't know what it would be in the large caps. Apple is just getting tanked away right now. SPY is moving its way back up, though. So that is moving its way up pretty nicely. Q is a little choppy. Not as nice as SPY. NVDA had a great, this was one of the last trade that I missed this one too, as well as a pretty nice trade under 482 for the shelf crack on NVDA. Had some room to run down with that lower VWAP band as well, so I probably would have taken that trade maybe. Looking at it, NFLX still gross and choppy. We already know Meta. Microsoft, that was the other good dump today too. I missed Microsoft, but I did get in Meta, so that was the other good pullback. I would say Microsoft under 377.70 does have some room to go down some more, in my opinion. So watch that. That's definitely one I like so far, so I do like that. Let's see here. What else do I like so far? Microsoft is pretty good. Meta does have some room to run down. It just isn't that good of a shelf that's built in. I would say Meta possibly does have some room to go back under that 3. I guess it is at a whole round number. I don't know if I like it as much as Microsoft though. Nope. No. Definitely not FLX. NVIDIA is nice. It's just that lower VWAP bands right there. Not a fan of Google usually, although dang Google. I don't know, Concrete Traders around. You got a nice pullback today. That was a nice pullback. AMD, I'm not really liking where it's at right now on the chart. Apple way too far down. What a dump though for Apple for the day. That was gorgeous. Gorgeous. I think it's going to be Microsoft. VVOS is on high watch for the downtrend break. I will say VVOS over the downtrend. Watch that. Say back over the downtrend and over 18. And back over 18. Watch for spike longs. So those would kind of be the two plays I'm looking at that'd be probably pretty decent for trading. So put the downtrend on. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, team. When I have my one-on-ones, I have to get rid of my video capture. For whatever reason, Zoom won't let you use two at one time. So, like, when I have this one, even if I don't have it actually on, I have to actually completely take it off my video capture device. It's really weird. Here I am. What's up, man? How y'all doing? My chair feels like it's down some. Did this go down? No, it's not down. There we go, though. Now you can see me. Now you can see me. So I'll go Microsoft as my main trade here for lunch, team, if I'm looking for a trade. We have room down to that 376.50 mark for Microsoft. Looking for that crack back under 377.70. If you are looking to do options on Microsoft, I would be looking at, in my opinion, if you're looking for a trade on Microsoft, you can do Friday's expiration date. That would probably be a good, or next Friday's fine, gives you a little more time to run. So either this Friday or next Friday, whichever one you want to do with 377.50 or 375 as your contract that you would choose, in my opinion. Watch for the downtrend break here on VVOS. We'll not probably trade VVOS just because it's up so high already. I would like it. Well, I really want to see explosion. Explosion over $18.75, $19 is where I would like to see this start to get, halting up again. Is what I would really like to see. The only thing is that we had one halt and gap up, and then we had a halt up that led to a gap down, if I'm not mistaken, right there. That's the only thing. What is it, 16? VVOS downtrend is broken here, team. Over 18, it goes for more. Over 18 goes for more. Alright, so we got Microsoft, and I'm watching VVOS. Microsoft and VVOS. What's up, Cosmic Race? How we doing? Monet, do you see SPY working its way back up today? No. I do not. Well, I mean, we're at 2. We're at 2. We're at 2. I think the most the SPY would get back up today, in my opinion, would be the VWAP in 456.80. So we'll go back to the SPY real quickly. I think the most it would get back up to is this area right here. This reversal area. Somewhere in here would be the most I see the SPY getting to. Now, it's, you know, that's the SPY for you. You just never know. That's why I don't like trading the SPY. And to me, literally, that's why it's so funny. You guys, a lot of the people in chat trade it so much. I think it's actually one of the least predictable ones out there because all these people talking all the time, and then you got to watch out for old Bear or old Frederick Escobar or JP's talking or old Lenzo Forenzo's talking. I'm like, I don't want that. That's why I like small caps. That's why I love VVOS. That's why I love small caps. That's why I love Tesla, is what I really want to say. You know, that's why I love Meta. It kind of does its own thing. I think the most it gets back up to today is going to be that VWAP 456.75 area. Schwartzy, do you wait for candlestick under 370 or just once it cracks? Probably let that low of day, most likely just waiting for it to crack because there's nothing to hold it up, in my opinion. You go back to yesterday, it's just that's pretty much low of day in the open, you know. So I want this right through it. I think it goes right through it down to 377, and I just don't see what would hold this up. So this would be one of those plays, Schwitzy, that I would just jump in for that move down. Next landing point to me would be probably, like I said, maybe 377-ish area, but my point, I'd want this down below 377. I'd want it right below 377. I'd want it just below 377. VVOS, here we go with all you small cappers out there. There's your downtrend break. There's your downtrend break for VVOS. Whammy. Astra, what would be your target on... Yeah, 377 would be the first area of concern. Then I think this gets a dip down to 376.80, 376.50 area. I called this out earlier on Meta, and I was right originally, and I wish I would have stuck to it a little bit longer. And I think that happens here on Microsoft. What's up, Enzo? Enzo Lorenzo, he is the man you know. You know what? I'm gonna wait on 377.50. I mean, I'm going back and forth between the 3-minute time frame and the 5-minute time frame, team. I think 377.50 could see a bounce. Under 377.50, I don't see what holds us up, and I think we get a good dollar out of it. I do have the contracts pulled up, and I will do contracts on this. 377.50 puts is what I have, which is kind of funny. I want to wait on the crack of that, so that kind of makes sense in the end. I like. Oh, what's up, Enzo Mafia? What's up? How you doing? Yeah, right, Mafia, right. Yeah, it's not one you can hold that long. I'm not a big fan of the SPY. That's the reason why. It's either you've either got to have the wherewithal on the SPY of just sticking through that and knowing we're going to continue, like right now in the long and to push up to 456.50 and maybe that VWAP. Oh, but gee golly, yeah, it's one of those ones where I just can't trust that girl. I just can't trust her. I just can't trust that girl. Here we go. Here's the line that I'm looking at on Microsoft. Oh, today too as well. I have to cut off today a little bit early, team. I've got some things to do this afternoon. I've got some things to do. I've got to close on the house. Well, not to close on it yet. Anyway, I've got some things I've got to do this afternoon, so I'll have to close off commentary like maybe 10-15 minutes early today. So around 1:45 Eastern, I'm going to have to slowly but surely kind of wrap it up today. Yeah, VVOS volume way down. Yeah, it's not been that way for a while. I'll go back to VVOS here. You know, it's get these spurts. You know, and then it goes down, and then it gets a spurt, and then then it goes back down. And so this spurt's, lasted a little bit longer than earlier, in my opinion, volume-wise, but now it's starting to die off a little bit. I need to get into that lesson. I forgot about Sean Whirl and everyone in chat earlier this morning. I wish someone would have yelled at me about that in chat. Oh, I forgot all about that. Dang it, I meant to do that. I meant to get into a lesson earlier today, or at least go over what I meant by VVOS and the volume there in pre-market where I was looking for a fail. Forgot about that. Or the opposite, hold long and short for the long period. Yeah, it's got to be long periods of time and have the wherewithal to hold it, man, which is hard to do. Enzo taking a break from trading. I've got multiple people taking breaks from trading right now. Tis the season, it seems like. Tis the season. So take a break, man. Honestly, take a break. Take a break. It's much needed, for anybody to take. I want to take a break soon. At the end of this year, I will. Actually, let's look at my calendar right now. I got a little break at Christmas coming up. Yeah, I got a couple, 3. In with the weekends, I've got Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off around Christmas, and then I did the same thing around New Year's. So I've got Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So I can't wait for those little small breaks. Nothing major. I was looking at my calendar there for a minute. I was like, where's it at? Let's see here. Mafia buying extra present for the doggies? Nah. Too many dogs, too many presents. If you have 13 kids, they get hand-me-downs and nope. Way spoiled enough. They'll get a couple of toys or treats, I'm sure, to share, but not all 13. Ain't happening. No way, no how. I really wanted a short VVOS again, team, and I will say, back under 16 here in that 1625 mark, I have shares available on VVOS. I still have 1,000 shares, and so this is on watch for a short as well. Under 1625 for the short on down team. I love them. I love my dogs to death for sure. But nah, they so spoiled. Look at these guys. They just out sleeping. Lisa, I sent you an email about SU booking. Gotcha, Lisa. Gotcha, Lisa. I'll get back to it. Yeah, sorry, I don't really ever check emails until later in the day. And Lisa, what you do, I'll tell you this right now, Lisa, it's very easy to book a one-on-one if you're trying to figure it out. So if you've booked a package, Lisa, you're going to go over here to plans and pricing. We make sure you got to log in first, not go to plans and pricing. You want to go to you got to make sure you log in so it reads that it's you and knows that it's your package. First, make sure you're logged in. Then with your up here in your little profile, there should be a way to find them and book them there. The other best way that I know a lot of traders do is all you do is you come over here to one-on-one and book like you're going to book a one-on-one. Don't worry, you're not going to pay. You just come in here and find a day, whatever's open. You see the dots that are available. Pick a time. Click next. As long as you're logged in, it's not going to make you pay. It's just going to take one off your allotment. It's not actually going to make you pay. It's just going to take it off of your allotment. But you've got to make sure you are logged in. Got to be logged in. Got it. Cool. There you go. Yeah. And that's it. I didn't even know that was the way to do it. I had no idea. I've never booked one-on-ones with myself before, to be honest. I know I love myself. And everyone should love themselves. I definitely love myself. But I'm not that in love with myself, okay, team? I'm not going to book a one-on-one and just like, hey, how you doing, handsome? I'm not that handsome. You kidding me? In high school, I was. I admit, high school was kind of handsome. On Microsoft, are you concerned about a fake-out breakout? I'm confused. Because I think of breakout, I know what you mean now, Astro Trader, but when I read breakout, because breakout to me goes up, cracks go down to me, so when I read breakout, I'm like, breakout? What are you going to break out? How are we going to break out? I get what you're saying, a fake out reversal is what I'd call it, but yes, I get you. At first, I was confused, Astro. I'm like, we're not going long, what do you mean fake out breakout? With further turn, that turns into a double, then I was like, okay, double bottom. I was stuck on the fake out breakout. Yes, I'm not worried about that, that's why I want to go under 77.50, because under 77.50, and I'll go back to meta. I'll go back to meta here, boss. I'll go back to meta. See this right here? This is what I'm looking for on Meta. This is Microsoft. This is exactly what I'm looking for on Microsoft. You see this bottom that was created in? I'll go to Microsoft right now so we can all look at it together and see how identical that looks. Right? So we're coming down. We're coming down, create a bottom. Coming down, create a bottom. Crack the bottom, crack the bottom. Does that make sense, Astra? Does that make sense now, boss? A little bit more so, honestly. And that's why it's not going to be that big of a short. Because I don't think there's a lot left on this bone. I really don't think there's a lot left on this bone. But that's what I'm looking for. Is what we got here on Meta. I'm thinking we get the same thing here on Microsoft. But again, that's why I'm going to wait for... Well, that's 5 minute. I'm going to go back to a 3 minute just to be super duper safe. That's why I'm going to wait on, 377.50. I'm waiting for 377.50 to crack. If I see 377.42, I'm jumping in. 377.42. Yeah, it's hard to say. Fake out breakout sounds better, honestly, because fake crack sounds terrible. You want some fake crack? That does sound terrible, to be honest. You would not want to label it that way. You're like, no, I don't want crack, and I definitely don't want any fake crack, bro. What is that? Baking soda and some flour? But that does sound pretty, when I think about it. But I got you. Let's see. Let's go. Is it worth buying long VVOS during lunch? I will go back to VVOS, baby boy. And I will say the best play was a downtrend break. The best play was the downtrend break for the pop up to 18. I learned this earlier in Dex lobby and J-Trade's lobby. I said, watch for this. And of course, in my lobby. But now we're running into all these upper shadows. So I would not go long again until we cleared. I would wait till we clear the upper shadows, because plays like this, I do worry about the shadows with long and now back to that keyword, fake out breakouts. I do worry about that through here. And so I would say if this gets over 1950, you're clear to 20, and 20 it'll probably go for a halt up. That's it. Your other best bounce is if it comes down to 16.25 and bounces there again. I want that to crack because I'm going for a short down to $14.80, $15. That makes sense, boss? Let's get it. Medimate, what's up? What are your favorite large caps to trade? Tesla and Meta, anything else? Why do you like them over SPY? SPY's too choppy. That's what I'm just going over. SPY most days is going to be too choppy. Let's go to a SPY in a 15-day, 15-minute time frame. We'll go back. Well, that's as far as we can go back. Whatever. We'll go to time frame 15-minute into Tesla. I can go back. We can see clearly here back what? To the 15th. Let's go back to the 15th here. 15th here. Where's the 15th? It only lets me go back so far. We'll go the 16th. We'll go the 16th. Let's go the SPY first. Let's go day per day. SPY. Made me gag and almost threw up. Okay? Look at the 16th on Tesla. Shelf crack at 238 down. Shelf crack at 235 down. Look at this. Just continuation play. Trend line crack. Into the next day. Look at the setups. That alone versus this. Okay, let's go the next day. Okay, I'll give you the trend line crack per trend line crack. But let's go the next day. Well, this seems like everything dumped together. So that's an even tie. We're tied on Friday. Let's go to Monday. Ooh, Monday. Okay, now we're even. Monday's got one on the SPY versus Tesla. Now we're 1 for 1 on 1. 1, 1, 1. Okay, we're just 1 and 1. Now let's go the next day, the 21st. I'm much rather taking this and then build a channel, which we do crack the shelf the next day, which is going to lead to, to Tuesday. Tuesday versus Tuesday, you got to give it to SPY. So SPY's up 2 to 1, or Tesla's up 2 to 1. Let's go the next day, the 22nd on Wednesday here. 22nd, that's another throw-up day on the SPY. That's a win for the Tesla. Now we're up 3 to 1. Okay, let's go on to the next day. SPY, throw up on Friday. Tesla, I can actually trade this up over the high of day not high of day, pre-market high of day, and the shelf from the day before. I called this out, didn't trade it. I can trade that, right? That's tradable. More tradable days overall. It's not even close compared to the SPY. The SPY, a lot of days, especially days like this, good freaking luck being profitable on a day like that, Look at this. Look at that dump. Tell me a day you get that on SPY, where you just go, timber! You don't have to worry about anything. It's just straight downhill, right? So let's go to, we'll do this with Meta. We'll do this with Meta. Same thing here. Let's go back here. We'll go back to this, whatever. We'll go back to the 17th, whatever. Most days you're going to see what? Better, bigger movement from Meta versus the throw-up days that the SPY, literally all of last week, not this week, Monday, good. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, throw-up. And I know it's Thanksgiving week. We weren't throwing up on Meta last week every day. You were every day on, except for Monday on SPY. What's up, Renard? That makes sense, though, now, honestly, though, Mate. No, not trying to make a... That's why. That's why I moved away from the SPY. It's why to tell you guys some days, I'm like, oh, cute move on the SPY. It went 40 cents. Tesla just moved $3. You know, like, that's why. It's just too choppy. And a lot of traders have noticed that recently. Now, that's not all the time. That has been more, so to speak, over the past few months. So it's Meta, it's Tesla, and it was NVDA until NVDA's gotten choppy recently as well. But those are my top three. I like Microsoft a lot. Microsoft doesn't look like we're getting that short now. Although VVOS, we could get the long. So, you know, it's just, I just try, and every day in my morning voice alerts, Mate, I don't know if you signed up for those, team, as well, by the way, morning voice alerts, here's a link for those. I'm trying to justify, and it helps me out doing those morning voice alerts, what to trade at the opening bell, right? If I'm wanting to trade Tesla or Meta, or some days it's Apple or Microsoft, I don't really know. Remember, if you've had my morning voice alerts long enough, you know I've gone through my trends of what it is in each day. There for a minute, remember a few weeks ago it was Microsoft. Before that it was NVA, and before that was Tesla. And then it's back to Tesla, right? Every once in a while, Meta was in there, you know what I mean? So it's just all about chart setup. That's what I'm identifying in pre-market. It's going, okay, well, here's what chart setup is really building up for an amazing trade here in the first 30 minutes of the day. Could be multiple. And then from there, I'm usually justifying that as in it's probably going to be the better mover of the day. Thus, an opening, bell move leads to a big move and movement, then leads to more movement throughout the rest of the day. SPY a lot of the time likes to, at the opening bell, that leads to nothing. This leads to spiking, a nice big spike at the bell. Then out of nowhere, which I don't say out of nowhere, we had those guys talking right at 9 o'clock. That kind of led to the big pullbacks. The guys talking, which I wish I'd have paid attention to, because I would have went short, baby. And we got good pullbacks right there. CYTO is hitting almost the 300 count for the day. Well up over, I was going to say almost 100% now, but it's not. I thought this gapped up. It did not. I thought this gapped up for some reason below 20 cents. I was going to say it's well over 100% now, but it's approaching 100% on the day. So nice little move there for CYTO. What's that room to? Room to about 48 cents. CYTO room to about 48 cents. Cool. Got it, Mighty Mate. NVDA trying to break the downtrend. Yeah, we're getting some decent plays to move back up here. Sorry, I'm trying to break them all down again here. Watching the SPY move back up. I'm going to take that off the board. We will go to NVDA so I can watch it. I'm watching Meta, NVDA, AMD move back up, Microsoft. And getting this movement, at lunch, which I would say if there's a trade to be had to me, I'm still looking at Meta, because we'll go back over to Meta here, team. That's fine if it moves back up into the VWAP with the trend line here. I wouldn't mind that whatsoever. We have a trend, because we have a trend line. Traded this a couple of times a day. Wouldn't mind trading Meta again, honestly. It's been my baby for the day in the large cap world. So Meta, watch for that trend line crack, team, would be a good trade possibility for sure. So Meta, watch for that trend line crack and pullback here if we run into the VWAP. I'd watch for a reversal and move through that the trend line. See, one of the things that keeps me from them, however, is a spread on the options. Yes, Mate. And you got to get over that, though, Mate, because you're looking at bigger moves. The SPY, that's okay. SPY gives you 40, 50, 60 cent cute moves, like maybe, sometimes. Tesla, like again, if you trade these opening, look at Meta. Look at these dumps for Meta. You don't have to worry about that spread so much in the end because you're getting movement. You're not doing this, and and then the theta starts killing you on those contracts. And then a lot of traders, because of SPY, those expiration dates are daily. Where Meta, Tesla, whatever, you've got to go to Friday or the Friday after. It's not going to kill you as much versus SPY, and so that's why I just moved away from the SPY. You got to get rid of that spread mentality. It's not that bad in my opinion. Like right now, the Microsoft spread's 4 cents, 3 cents. Literally, the one I'm wanting to choose, 3-4 cents. Meta, if I choose one, that was Microsoft earlier. Meta, if I choose the one on Meta, it's 5 cents. The other one's 4 cents I'm looking at. The other one's 3 cents I'm looking at. That is nothing to me. You've got to get over 3, 4, 5 cent spreads, team. You got to get over the exact, you have a target of, my target's VWAP 334.23. And it hits 334.19. And you don't take profit because it didn't hit 334.23. That's not a successful way to trade. You're limiting yourself. Let's see, cousin Greg. Thank you, appreciate it, boss. Yes. I'm doing. Like I said, I'm working on my way to get better and better at those. So again, if you need any help with the opening bell, let's just see today what I said. SPY. We'll go to SPY real quickly. SPY, because I called high of day out on the dot yesterday. So since we went lower today instead of up, let's just see what I said on SPY's low of day. Although you guys probably already know it. This is just kind of a tease for chat. But go ahead and say it in chat if you already know. Let's just see what I said it'd be.
See, now we'll get into these reports after we had a little...
and it's just a way for me to get some water.
We had a little bit of movement there with the GPD or whatever exactly kind of came out here. So we had some more movement all over the place. Of course, spiking early on this morning. So, let's see here. Overall, for the SPY in the day, we have a trend line. Watch for the trend line crack. Back under 457 here. If we get it, watch for a move down to 456.80, under 456.80 to 456.50-ish area. Back under 456.50, then we go down to yesterday and old Wednesday high of day. They called out yesterday on the dot, which was great. Down to that 456.30 area. Under 456.30, then we pull back down through 456, in my opinion, to 455.80-90 area.
Yeah, so,
underneath that 30 room down to 454.85. I don't see us getting any lower than 454.85 and 454.50. Somewhere in there. I will say on the next leg up.
BAM! I almost caught it out on the dot again today. It looks like that could be low of day, unless we do get a big trend line crack and reversal, which you can watch for on the SPY as well. Not a big SPY fan, as I think we just went over. I think everyone's got that in their head, but I would say watch SPY for a trend line crack for sure. Like, okay, we got it, SPY. You're not if you don't like it so much. Thank you, though, Medi Mate. And there you go. There we go. Concrete Trader. Love you guys. Got you. I was seeing appreciate the insight from you. But yeah, you got it, Medi Mate. That's what you want to look for those. I'm looking at them, but that's what I'm looking for. So if I see, like I was just seeing, 3, 4, 5 cents, done. 10, 15 cents. I think cousin Greg actually asked me about this yesterday. That gets me to worry a little bit. A little bit. But not too much. Typically I want big moves on those trades. But I will say 80 to 90% of the trades that I take, it's a 5 cent or less spread. 90% of the trades that I take have a 5 cent or less spread. No lie. So, that's now we'll say, I guess, Tesla, because some of these in those spread with the large caps. I don't even think Tesla has that big of a spread, if I'm not mistaken, even in the actual stock itself. Yeah, it's a penny. That's what I thought. Yeah. So 5 cents or less, 90% of my trades, right? So, majority of your trades, and they need to be, and should have that low of a spread. 5 cents or so. VVS starting to look like an inverse head and shoulders bullish. Let's see here. VVS. It is kind of. Actually, good eye there. Good eye there traded up. How do I get these hairs all over me? So funny. I say funny, but I should know. Where? Oh, I don't know, 13 dogs, 2 cats, 3 bunnies you got over there, AK? That's only about 17.4 billion hairs across the board there. Literally, how many hairs do you think? Do they even know this? Sorry, I got to do this real quick. I got to do this. I've never done this before. I never even thought about doing this. How many hairs on a dog? Average. 15,000 hairs on each little square inch. What? What? Queenie, could you stop and leave him alone? Why do you like doing that? Big dogs often will have 83,000. What? Per square inch? What? How many? Huh. No wonder I'm always vacuuming. Losing 70 to 100 a day. 15,000 per square inch up to 80. What? Solved. I just want to know how many. Cover a whole dog for me. Just do some math. Do some basic math for me. I don't know. Come on. Medium dogs, 15,000. Big dog, 80. What? I never knew this. I'm just going to try to do some general math per square inch. How many square inches do you think is on a Great Dane? How many square inches do you think are on a Great Dane? I don't even know. I'm going to Google that. How many square inches are on a Great Dane? How many square inches on a Great Dane? No one's going to know the answer. But we'll see. We'll Google it. Oh, damn, I don't care about no measurements. I know how to measure my Great Dane. Because you try to do the math, how tall it is by this, that, or the other. I'm just gonna round it out. Let's just say it's got an average of 25,000 per square inch, and my dog has. I'm just guesstimating. We'll go even the lab, in between the lab and the Great Dane. That's got to be, what, 400 square inches? I mean, like, square inch, 300, 200? We'll just do 100. We'll do 100 square inches. 2.5 million? Well, that's got to be more than that, I guarantee you. 25,000 times, we'll go 500 square inches. Because, I mean, I don't know. That's astronomical. And that makes it 12.5 mil. Okay, so not much. Okay, I was thinking way more. That's still a lot per square inch. Sorry, team, that just blew me away. J. Dre, when you get into large cap trendline breaks, do you get in at the money or 2 to 3 strikes in the money? Oh, I never go in the money ever. Hardly ever. Hardly ever into the money, man. I'm usually out of the money. So like right now, like I just pulled up a second ago on Meta for the trendline crack. I would want, like, go back over to Meta right now if you want to look at Meta and you're looking to try to possibly trade it. And I would be for the puts. I'd be looking for Friday's expiration date, 335, 332.50, or 330 would be my strike price. I would not go higher than 335. So essentially, it's the first one in the money and the first two out of the money, is what I'm typically doing. Hopefully you got that, J. Dre. 1 in, 2 out. I never want to go that far in because of that reason, that delta. Now, again, you know what you're doing. Hell, let's just go all in at 350. You know, if you just are that confident, maybe I'll get that way someday. We're going that far into the money. That delta, though, and then the theta, boy, it'll kick your ass. It'll kick your ass if you're not right. Let's see, Astro, nice trend line on SPY and up. Yes. So we got the SPY trend line. Looking pretty good here as well. We got Meta trend line looking pretty good. So those are the trades I'm looking at right now. Of course, I'm looking at VVOS as well if we potentially could pull back on down. You are surgical on your morning universal alerts. Love getting them each morning. Yeah, I appreciate it, boss. I mean, I say surgical. I do my best. Like, here's the one that I know just got out of hand today, and you just never know when these out of hand days are going to come. I try to predict them to give you a little leeway.
Essentially.
Let's go to Meta is my point.
I don't know that we're going to break these highs like SPY under that 338. Under 338 down to 337.50. Under that down to 337. Under 337 possibly down to 336.50 area, and that would be my low of the day. 336.50 down to maybe 336.
I mean, you get my point. And so I go back and look at that, and what I'll go back and look at later and go, well, why did I not think, and I guess I just did not see a big downside to this today in Meta and thought it was going to rest somewhere in the top of these candles. But then if you crack them, you've got to give that leeway of look where. So I'm surprised I honestly didn't go with 334.35, somewhere like that, as my low of day. But still, even then, look how much it dumps. Which I typically say, if you get under my reversal area, I say this how often, and I need to start saying these in the morning voice alerts. I think this is going to be the low of day, 336. But if not, and we crack that team, what happens every single time we crack my low of day prediction? We dump. And I mean dump. We get over my high of day prediction. Like yesterday with Tesla. Let's just go with Tesla yesterday. Let's just look at Tesla yesterday. Watch this. What was my high of day prediction, and watch when we get over it? What was my high of day prediction yesterday on Tesla, and watch when we get over it? Here we go. Let's go for high of day.
For the opening bell pullback, 2 was 32 to 38.50. Watch for that. So high of day of Monday before last and the Friday before that. You'll go back in time, and on the 17th of November and the 20th of November, you'll see high of day at 237, 237.50-ish area. Over that to 238, 238.50. Over 238.50, that's where you pop to 240. Over 240, I don't think we run too much more today. Maybe 240.50 to 241.
And look at Tesla yesterday when we popped over 241. Look at this when we popped over 241. Look at that. First the squeeze, then we hold it, and then I'm telling you, I'm going to start noticing that, team. Every time we get below or above, I need to start writing those numbers down, honestly, in front of me. CYTO, new high of day. So we do have CYTO, new high of day. CYTO, new high of day there, team. Nice move there for CYTO. Big move. Now we're up 100% on the day. You got a J. Dre. Fein AI just got a good push. Fein, do you use the option chain to confirm Delta and Theta before? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Cosmic Ray. So those are on my option chain on Think or Swim. Starts with volume, open interest, percentage change, Delta, Theta, bid ask. And then the opposite going the other way for the most part. So it's essentially bid ask, and I look at the Delta, Theta, percentage change, and then open interest and volume. Kind of work my way down to the left, and then same way to the right with the call or with the puts. That make sense, boss? Got it. Yes. Cool. Cool. NFLX bouncing around there. I haven't looked at that one since earlier. Oh, that one actually is getting movement a little bit now. Big W shape right now for NFLX. Big W shape right there for the day overall. Nice W. So boom, boom, big long shape right there. Oh, and real quickly, Lisa, if you're still around, let me know if you did book. I haven't gotten the email yet. I just went back to my emails. I thought about that out of nowhere. Let me know, Lisa, because I haven't gotten an email from you booking. So let me know if that helped out or not. So you're trading meta if it cracks trend line. Yes, I'm looking for meta trend line cracks. Switchy. Trend line crack, boss. Trend line crack on Meta. We also would be looking to enter the Thanos crossover the short side again. We have been bullish on the Thanos crossover for over an hour now. What's feeding my dogs? Oh, you're good, Lisa. I was just asking. Got a line at 333.40 that's been in since November the 15th on Meta as well. That's right where I'd love to crack. Trend line crack back underneath that, the 9 EMA, back down through 333. The only thing I'm worried about is 332.85. Under 332.85, we dump down to 332-ish or so. That would be the trade for Meta. Questions you guys have, let me know. Just kind of sitting here watching Meta, watching these other stocks, of course, as well. But just kind of seeing if we see anything. If you see anything, I should say, let me know, and I'll break it down for you. Right now, kind of looking at Meta for the trend line crack. SPY, we'll go back to it real quickly, and its trend line crack, so keep those on watch. Got a little bit about an hour left, team. I'll say right around an hour left for lunch commentary. An hour left or so until lunch commentary is done. Got to stop, like I said, about 10-15 minutes earlier today. Justin Gill, have a good day, boss. Have a good day, boss. Have a good one. Have a good one. With VVS being a low flow, you're very cautious. Yes, oh yeah, for sure, Conquer. That's what I was this morning. So I was in this short earlier this morning on VVOS. I actually took this short down back under the VWAP, which is so funny. I actually got out of this on low of day in market so far, which is really weird. Well, close to it. But yeah, I shorted this earlier in chat and got some profit right through here, actually, as it halted down. And so, yeah, you have to be quick, and that's why it's one of those plays that will be quick and won't last that long. Or I say it won't last that long, but you have to be quick for good entry. It could just dump, and if you don't get the good entry, you almost feel like you're chasing. So I'm not too worried about it under certain areas. Honestly, I usually am in and out of these plays and don't hold that long anyway. Just like earlier, I could have kept holding. You know, oh, here we go, we're dumping through 10. Okay, what's okay? Well, we're not. And like, no, I was already out of that before we even hit 10. So, you know, that's how you have to be for sure 100% more cautious with these lower float plays. Sometimes you don't. I've had periods where we're shorting 1 mil in float, 2 mil in float, and they don't move at all. It's just they're moving like it's 50 mil, 60 mil, 20, 50, whatever in float, and you love it. But there are times where these get a little jumpier, like they usually normally are. Awesome, Lisa. Awesome. Awesome. Can't wait. Can't wait, Lisa. D. Sarley, can you show us your meta trend line? Yeah, it's right here. D. Sarley. That's right here. Can you not see that on the chart, or you just can't see it or something? This is meta, though. Get in like maybe a little tight. Just a little tighter. Just a little tighter. But yeah, that's it right there. I'm watching her. Just sitting here waiting away. I feel like we're gonna get spikes though, which is so funny here. It looks like we're gonna get, because I'm kind of watching the stocks to the right here. It really just looks like we're gonna get more spiking, honestly. Let's see, you got a DD. It's so quiet. Yeah, Schwitzy is quiet. Kind of quiet in the house right now. It's nice and quiet right now. We're getting a little small. Well, Netflix is rolling. So Netflix is actually the one stock that I'm looking at that's spiking. Everything else is just kind of slowly creeping right now. Just creeping away. We're creeping away. Just slowly creeping away. Can you identify the color lines on the meta chart so I can compare to mine? Can you identify the color lines? So you're just trying to. Oh, gotcha. So when I do this team, just so you know, like any charting service for the most part, it's going to be labeled up top. So when I make it big like this, now when it's smaller, you can't really see. You can see VWAP, but when I make it larger, it will identify up top what the lines are. So the VWAP and the lines that come with it, and then my moving average exponential, which is an EMA essentially. And so this is my upper VWAP band, and that's labeled as my salmon color right there. My purple line is the VWAP, which is the purple number right there. My yellow line down here would be the lower VWAP band, and then my 9 EMA would be the blue line right here. And of course, this is the trend line, the green line. Trend line 1. We can name it whatever you want. You want to name it Das Line? Das Line? We can name it Das Line. You know, and you come down here and it says Das Line. You know, you come over here and be like, you know what? I like this to be dotted, and I like a big old fat line. Big old fatty cakes right there. I actually kind of like a good fat line to let me know. It kind of makes me feel a little secure. I'm not big on the dots, though, so we're going to come back in here. I'm going to make that a solid guy. A big, solid, fat line. Boom! They got that, baby boy? You got front and AC there, boom. Looking pretty fat when you get away from it. Man, that's a big old thick line. I don't like it that thick. I like it thick when it's smaller. I don't like it that thick when it's zoom when it's in. There we go. We'll go 2. We'll go 2. Meta, we are on the trend line, so it's either candlestick confirmation for me, team. Candlestick confirmation in the 3-minute time frame, or if we see under 333.40, okay? Under 333.40 would be the all go, systems go for the short. Trade it up. That's hilarious. Oh, you guys are awesome. You guys are completely freaking awesome right here. So still waiting here to get in on Meta. Oh, team. Not sure if I've seen it move this tight slow in a long time. Tesla. Yeah, when I'm not looking at Tesla, that shows you one thing. Or Finster, I should say. If I'm not looking at it, Finster, that's showing you something. You know, that's definitely... It had a good move, and it was a little choppier, but it had a good move when it cracked below 249.50-ish, 249.40, something around those lines, and it chopped its way down. But yeah, it's not been that way today. It's not been our moneymaker. Astra. I don't have it confirming on my end, Astra. I don't have it confirming on my end. No, I do not. That's not confirmed for me. Made the line pretty fat, though, but no. It's still on my line over here on Thinkorswim. And you can probably see why. I'm glad you didn't probably get in there. Let's see, I actually came up with a name for the character on... Yeah, that's so funny. That was... yeah. It's so funny. Like, y'all are hilarious. Cousin Greg, oh Greg. I used to call him Cousin Eddie a lot. Traded up, called Cousin Greg, Cousin Eddie. Well, I mean, not really, but I'm like, how's your cousin Eddie? Love it. Love all the different people in chat. Love all the different people in chat. What in the hell is Deck watching right now? Is this music video? This is a Deck. Unfortunately, is gone. I wouldn't have left this on, and I would have got rid of it. Yeah. Miles Turner, what's up? You're good. Your trend line was a little tighter. You're good, Astra. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, mine wasn't. Oh, VVOS team under this 1625 mark, 1620 mark. We will be on high watch for VVOS in the short. I'm not going to take it under this blue line, but I will under this blue line, 1620. I'd like to get his lunch trading with you guys. Let's see, kind of nice wedge forming a meta between view up and trend line. Yep. That's what we're looking at. We have we're looking for the trend line crack there. Thanks, Deck. Oh, there's a siren's going off. That is so funny, just letting music videos go. That stream's gonna get stopped at some point. Oh man, VVOS, here we go. VVOS on high watch here, team. VVOS here on high watch here, team. VVOS. Put this back over here. The LULD to the bottom side's 1533. 1533 for the bottom side for VVOS. VVOS, team, keep that on high watch. Just off that level, too. Right off my blue line, trying to hold it. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't give me two at once. I feel like I'm about to get in two trades at once here. Oh, man. I'm telling you, team, waiting for candlestick confirmation or under 333.40 for meta for the short. Getting close here, team. It's just these teeter-tottering. That's why I hate. I'm like, come on and give us the move. Should have got more water. I'm out of agua. I'm going to take one quick run to get some water, team. Let's hope that meta doesn't dump. Got the green shorts on for good luck. I need some money. Oh, still just waiting away. Alrighty, team. Questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over? Let me know now. Got about another 35 minutes here, so 35, 40 minutes at most, and then it is time for me to be done for the day. God. Sorry, team. Got this email and I'm like trying to like what? Didn't recognize it. I think it's one of those. I love it. Like it's something for my website, but I'm pretty sure it's something. But wow, we checked your website out. I'm like, man, y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all just want to take my money. I just want a credit card and then take my money. KRS-One, what's up? What is the stupid spy doing? What's up, KRS-One? It's just floating around right now. It's a slower lunch. That's why I'm real hesitant about taking this short. Now I will take it under 333.40, knowing that we should get that pullback down on Meta. But that's when I'm almost hesitant taking the trades here at lunch, because this is a really slow lunch so far today. Look when I started commentary. Look at this so far. Not a lot of movement. And so this has really been dead out to the right, the SPY has, for the last almost hour now. I mean, we're talking 40 minutes. We're out to the right, literally. 35 minimum. So under this 456.10 mark is what I said. Under 456.10, watch for the pullback to initiate. Under 456.10 and 456, watch for that pullback to 455.95. And then under that, that's where I think it just starts pulling back some more. It's a slow, choppy one, KRS-One right now, but that would be your next best trade. That would be your next best trade. And that's why I'm looking at Meta, because it's got a good trend line. The trend line's already cracked on SPY because it's been out in this damn shelf for the last 15, 20 minutes, you know? And kind of in a way, it's about what Meta's about to do on my trend line. It's out to the right, but it's on the trend line. 100% on my trend line right now. Let's go. Y'all got VVOS on watch there. Yes, it is painfully slow. Schwitzy. Let's see. I can't tell if heavy support shelf, it's about to take the next leg up or it's about to dump and broke its trend line. Right. And I would imagine with the SPY, it's broken its trend line. It should get this pullback. Even if it goes up, someone asked earlier, how far do you think the SPY can... I forgot what exactly the question was, but I essentially answered it was, essentially how far can the SPY go back up today? I didn't see it get any higher than the VWAP or this area, 456, essentially 457. Anywhere over 457, I just don't see it happening. So I don't think it's going to squeeze, and if it does, it only goes up somewhere in this area, in my opinion. Is it likely to go higher after lunch? It could. VVOS, if it holds 16, is huge. If we hold 16 here, team, this could go crazy in... and I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this blue line. It was holding up earlier, but anymore, it's just kind of fluctuating through it. If we hold up 16, this has high probability to spike in power hour into the rest of the day. So, and maybe before, I should say before power hour into the rest of the day into power hour. High chances. High chances. That's why I'm looking for the short under 16, knowing that under 16 would be a good short opportunity, 100%. If it stays above that, now not forever, because I think this could hold this $14.85, $15 area and still be able to pop up at the end of the day somewhat. If we hold 16, there's a high chance. High chance. Let's get it. We are getting closer to the trend line crack on Meta. Dynamite charting doesn't suck. I was once enough before I read that. KRS-One, well, that's good. You're good, KRS-One. That's awesome, then. Let's see. At least I have my theory that a big money is trying not to do 0 to... Yeah, right. Definitely happens, Lisa, for sure with that theta. Lots of news tomorrow. Finster, what do we got? Oh, wow, really? Damn, we do have a lot of news tomorrow on the pending home sales. That's crazy, from October. So we got a lot tomorrow morning at 8:30. So again, I won't get those morning voice alerts out until after that then tomorrow. Finster with the news. Finster. Mr. Finny Cakes. Mr. Finnegans. Mr. Finny Boppin' Finfins. MarketWatch. That's good. Yeah, MarketWatch.com is good. Oh, SPY doesn't want to give back gains here. Meta here. That's why I'm so hesitant to take this trade at lunch, team, because we're getting some slow movement, and I feel that that's how this is going to be for a good next hour or so, it looks like. So I'm going to sit back and just sit on my hands here. If we do crack my 333.40 area, that's where I'll go in short for Meta. Trend line has cracked. I don't want to get into the sideways chop that just moves up and down with you guys, and especially because I want to do contract, I want to do options, and so I'm going to wait for that price to crack, in my opinion, which is 333.40. We're getting any look at the contract. Look at the contract right now. Look how little that contract's moving, team. That contract is barely moving right now, honestly. The put contract. Son of a gun. Get me out of it. Slowly coming down just a little bit here for Meta. Meta slowly coming down here. I'm watching the SPY as well. We're watching the SPY just slowly but surely. NVDA trying to pull back here a little bit. Okay, here comes some more pullback. That's the thing, is that the contracts just haven't had a lot of movement on them. That's the one thing I don't like. The contracts are really not moving. I think they're going to move a lot once we get through that 33.40 mark. Contracts barely moving, team. Again, I'm doing the first expiration date this Friday. 332.50 puts. I mean, we are barely moving. Barely moving. Finster. That's so funny you're talking about Finster. Like, I don't remember who Finster. I don't remember that one, honestly, from Usual Suspects. That's a good movie, though, Usual Suspects. I think Sean, you're thinking of Fitch or Fitchy. Fitchy? Finch? Or Fitchy? Or Finch? Finchy? Finch? I think it's Finch. I think it's Finch from American Pie. That's who Sean was thinking of. Yeah, the Finster. Yeah, exactly. Hey, his mom was hot. You know, that's where MILF came into. I don't know if anyone honestly was ever saying MILF before American Pie. Finster finally broke outside lower VWAP. Slow fade. Okay, got you. Yeah, Tesla. Getting a little bit of that pullback right here now too as well. Slowly, but it's trying. I don't know people who got help get American Pie made for real. That's awesome, Lisa. How'd that happen? Were you Finch's mom? Were you the inspiration to be Finch's mom? Is that why? Oh my God, team! The meta puts aren't even moving. How are they still at 220? Are your puts moving? Now they're at 224. Man, it makes me not. I may just go shares here, team. I may just honestly go shares here. I am not liking those contracts and the way they're moving, honestly, on Meta. That's awesome, though. You were an executive Universal. I was the first people to read it. There you go. And I ran around the office telling people they had to read it and buy it. It was, hey, definitely was a good movie. I mean, made lots of money. Like, made lots of movies after it, for sure. I'm just going to do shares, team. I'm just going to go in shares here on Meta. I'm not liking the way those contracts are moving. You can do contracts if you want to. You're probably going to have to go a little bit more into the money to get them to move a little bit more. So under 333.40, we're right on my line right now. I've got a line in right now. Under this line is where I'm going to look to be going short here for more movement down into 333.40-ish. That's awesome, though. Lisa. And what then the thing, though, was how they did with casting, honestly. You know, because a lot of those people you really have never heard of before. You know, you didn't really, you know, like the guy, you know, Stifler, or, you know, the pretty boy right there maybe had the most acting, you know, but he then ended up being not that good of an actor overall. He was kind of supposed to be the pretty boy actor. Mira Savina or whatever's in it. I mean, there's so many. Jason, of course, Biggs. Lots of people in that, you know, you never really seen or heard of before for the most part. And Lisa, why did you get out of it? Was it just not just the headache? Money wasn't there overall being what you were doing? Because, man, that just sounds like fun to me. That just sounds like fun to me. I'm going to go in here, team, right now. I'm just going to go in for the short, for this pullback, for continuation down to 333, possibly down to 332.70. That's kind of the goal here on this meta trade, and the pullback here with SPY as well. Could have got in on the trend line crack if you took it. I'm just going to get in here for this slow and steady move down overall, down to 333, possibly 332.75 for a quick little trade here. Nothing major at lunch for the most part, essentially, what I'm looking for with the meta cakes. So it's right at, I will go in, I'm only in 100 shares. I'll go in 100 more shares once we actually crack that 230 or 333.25 mark. 333.25, I'm going to go in 100 more shares. It's bouncing right on my, I have a red line. I have two different Thinkorswim charts, setups overall on my Thinkorswim. I have one that's set up through this one, and then another one that I have over to my right, and it's on the red line of support as of right now. I had something delivered, and that's what this other email that I was confused about. Sorry, team. I had something delivered, and they're telling me that it's like I've never gotten this before, and I'm like, now I have to deal with this. That says your item was returned to sender, blah blah blah. It was returned to sender because the address was vacant or the business was no longer operating at the location, and no further information was available. What? Like what? Like, now who do I get a hold of? Do I go to the post office first? Do I get a hold of the people that I bought it from first? Or no, just like... Always something, team. Good golly. Oh, see, I was exhausted for real. Gotcha. Yeah, you were exhausted. I could see that. I could see that, Lisa. I mean, I could see how it can definitely be exhausting and time consuming for sure. 100%, Lisa. Well, hey, as long as you had some fun. And then you got that part of it, you know. Got a little American Pie while you're out there, which is kind of cool. Got a little American Pie while you're out there, which is pretty darn cool. All right, so still just in meta here. This is why I didn't want to take the trade. This is why I only went in 100 shares, because how slow this is at lunch. And team, this is why lunch trades typically aren't there. You get some here and there throughout the week. Not the best of moves typically over lunch. You want to take your trades in the first hour to 2 of the day. Take a break. Come back. See if there's anything at lunch. Maybe there's a setup. Most times there's not. Wait for power hour. I'm telling you right now, you're going to make your best, highest profitability, your highest efficiency rates, or trades, I should say, are going to come in the morning. Ever hear of Entourage? Yeah, that had Mel Gibson in it. It had, God, who's that other guy's name? Besides Mel Gibson. Let's see here. I'm just kidding, Lisa. I want to throw you off big time. Leslie Nelson. Let's see here. I think Joe Pesci was in a couple episodes, and then you're like, now I just keep thinking about Lethal Weapon. But yeah, no, I remember Entourage. I definitely remember Entourage. Dominic, would you explain about your upper and lower VWAP bands? Do you configure them, or they just come in your charts already, boss? So when you turn on the upper and lower bands, or actually when you turn on the VWAP, the bands come with it. At least on my Thinkorswim, you actually have to turn the bands off. And so all I'm using them as is a parameter of, are we going to base out or not? And so earlier, when this lower VWAP band kept tanking, I knew we had room to continue to run down. Now, at a certain point, you've got to put your hands up and go, okay, I think we're about done dumping. This is probably going to be the low of the day. I don't know how much more I have left to go. And then typically what I'll do is I'll try to find maybe one more trade, because we may not base out on that lower band. But what I typically do is I know that when we start fading on down here, we got room to run down. Secondly, when these bands start to run out to the right, as they are right here, and they're almost like literally parallel to one another, and they're just moving out toward the right, majority of the time you're going to get kind of chopped for the rest of the day, and you're not going to get real consistent movement. And so that's kind of what you're getting here, right, for the rest of the day. You get to running out sideways to the right, and then you kind of start getting into this choppier movement overall, waiting to see if, honestly, traders want to come in and build a certain trend or not. So all I'm doing in the upper and lower band overall, Drive Maniac, is just trying to literally use them as driving, almost like what are they called? Bumpers in bowling, right? So you want to put bumpers in on the gutters, and you're kind of seeing exactly where where the high could be and where the low can be. And it's giving you a good justification of where that's going to be at. Let's see, I was actually just thinking about a shortfall on a trader that hosts website like Deck, but it's a psychological thriller. Nice! We'll love that. Let's see, Medeo, I was on Trust the other day, so that's so funny. What? That's so funny. I wrote on that show for 4 years. That's awesome, Lisa. Lisa wrote on Entourage. Entourage, did you see any? I guess I was going to say you wrote for it. I don't know if you're actually ever on set. Lisa, I did get you. Good. Good. I threw you off track there for a minute, Lisa. My man. What's up, Daddy B? I missed that beautiful, beautiful face. That needs a shave, and I need some sun. Need some shaving, and I need some sun. I need some vitamin D. Asher, what's my stop on Meta? Well, I'm only in 100 shares, so that's like nothing, So my stop on Meta is going to be the shelf earlier that I was kind of looking at least in my opinion, overall. Oopsies. And get out back up if it gets back above that. So like 330, 375, 330, 380 is going to be my stop, somewhere in there. Just because I'm only in 100 shares, I'm not in big. I'm just trying to get like a little small trade in at lunch and just show you guys how to just stick into a trade and really don't even have to look at it. You're just kind of in it, and just if it cracks, it cracks. And this is exactly what I figured was going to happen and why I almost did not trade this at lunch. It's exactly why I almost didn't trade this at lunch. It's just pretty predictable when you have movement like this. It's really slow. Let's see, call it GM. That's not surprised. GameStop. Not surprised with GameStop on a move like today, Not a move. I mean, look at some of the puts on Meta. Some of the puts on Meta are 160, 70%. I know they were a lot lower earlier. So yeah, it just depends on the day. That's why large cap plays, you can usually get one of those once a day in large cap plays. GameStop's just a pump. I don't know who's pumping or what happened with GameStop, but I made fun of Alex Vaughn earlier. I was like, man, why don't you get out of 2021? Get out of 20, those 20, blah with GameStop. Drive me, you got it, boss. You got it, boss. Taryn, great writing. Right, Lisa. Lisa and Taryn. It could be the Lisa and Taryn show. How about the Lisa and Taryn show? Y'all should write a little comedy. The Lisa and Taryn hour, comedy hour. Daddy B trading you run out of Jim Rose poop bags. Daddy B! I still have some, actually. Daddy B. I still have a few, actually. I appreciate it. It's good to see you, though, man. How you been? I think about you every once in a while. We got another guy in chat named Daddy. And so when I see Daddy in chat, I go, oh, well, it's not my Daddy B trading. Hopefully your dogs are doing good. Everything's doing good your way. Mafia, people are buying meme stocks again. Risk on. Yeah, right. Instead of game on, risk on. Game on. I would never trade those. I did it first on GameStop, I will admit. Doing good. Good job. Good. Or I say good job. That's awesome, Daddy. Be glad to hear it. Will.i.am, what are your thoughts on Wheeler? Long-term play. This was my buddy's company, Wheeler Real Estate. I'm just kidding. I talked about it yesterday to him, and it was a long play. He asked me, is this a long play? Yeah. I was like, yeah, it is, actually. I don't know if he got into it. It's just the multi-day move, boss. This is just a multi-day move right here is all this is on Wheeler. So just moving on up. Multi-day move. I would say over 63 cents here. We got room up to about, well, I'd give it 65. We'll go 65 cents. We've got room up to 70 cents. We got over that to 73, 74 cents. Excuse me. Over that, we have room up to 80-ish cents or so. So it's a bounce around, choppier type of play 100%. But up over this 65 cent area, we've got room to 70 and then 75 or so cents or so, boss. For the shorts, not a lot I see, honestly. Low of day looks great. Well, I say low of day, but this beautiful triple bottom, 1, 2, 3. Of course, it bounced there 4 times, honestly, throughout the day. It was pre-market high of day area. That's your short. Back under 51, 50 cents, essentially. That's where this thing will just kind of cave on down like a caveman. Speaking of caveman, shout out to you in chat, boss. Been so busy with the baby. Oh, we got a baby. Got a baby. I know that's. I don't know, man. I don't know if we're. I'd love to have a baby. That's a lot of busyness, you know. I want to get. I gotta get to like Super Ball, and so Avery can retire, because I do not want to be. I'm already house dad as it is. I am already house dad as it. I can't. I just don't have. I can't. I don't have it in me. I need some help. Yeah, she's getting old. Hey, it's all right though, Daddy B. I mean, it's the only thing that happens. We get older, damn it. Head and Shoulders on the SPY. Let's go back to the SPY here real quickly for KRS1. Head and Shoulder. Head and shoulder. Let's see here. Head and Shoulder on SPY. Kind of, sorta. I guess you're seeing this as a shoulder and this is a head and this is a shoulder. I really just see a bunch of chop, in my opinion. It just is. It's a bunch of goulash. Go look up what that meal is. It's just a bunch of goulash right now. Got a caveman. Daddy B, Daddy B. Let's see here. Master Blaster. Oh, yeah. We got the, show off your babies in chat time right now. Show your babies off in chat time, team. It's time to show your babies off. We've got Annabelle Alice, a full 9 months old, weighing a full 14 pounds. I don't know how much those damn babies weigh at 9 months old. 15, 20 pounds. Shit, I'd have no idea. Ear muffins, Daddy be trading. Oh, Daddy just dropped the shit bomb. Anyway, let's see here. Master Blaster showing nice. Got the kids. Yeah, no kids over here. We just got a bunch of dogs. Hopefully we'll get some, a kid or two soon. CNC news. I don't know. Maybe I had some news just a little bit ago. I wouldn't trade it now, in this mess. It's just the fun and the run and is over with in this play. So, I would be careful with CNC. Daddies be trading. Daddies be training, doing the poopy diapers. Daddies be changing diapers is what it should be called. Daddy be changing diapers. Concrete trader. Why is GameStop flying? Meta. See, this is why, like I said, that's why I'm glad I went in shares, and I'm glad I went in small on Meta. Told you, team. And right off my line. Literally right off my line with candlestick confirmation. Right off my line, which is really funny there. All right, I'm going to go ahead and just cut it on Meta. I'm done trading for the day. Telling you, team, it's slow. It's slow. It's slow. It's slow. If I took a loss for you guys, essentially, and that's why probably a lot of the time, team, I'm going to get back to not trading at lunch. I never traded at lunch before. I know there's a lot of new traders in chat. You guys went around a year ago. I never traded in 2022 at lunch. Never, honestly. I only do it with you guys and maybe get a trade. So if there's a trade to be had, it seems to be it's about once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. I'll let you know I'm done trading at lunch right now. Definitely done trading at lunch. GameStop, does anyone know? We had earnings report possibly yesterday, and then memes, I don't know, pumps. I have no idea. I don't keep up with PRs. I just trade charts. I have no idea, to be honest, why GameStop is up so much today. I would imagine that has to do something with it, though. Sab is just Reddit pump turds, losers on Reddit and stock twits that aren't over here on TradeCaster.com. I was close on the weight though, Daddy B, wasn't I? I thought about 15 pounds was about right. I thought about 15 pounds. I was just thinking about how, I was just doing this. I was doing one of these numbers. I guess our memes are back. Yeah. And that's just annoying. I can't stand meme players. They're annoying. Cosmic, I like your lessons at lunch. Learn a lot. Cosmic, I'm going to get more into those for sure. Definitely more into those. All right, team. Any last questions? I'm going to call it early today. I've got things to do this afternoon, and I've got a check I've got to run in. I've got a big old check I've got to go take in and kind of start closing in on my land and then start building the house. But first, just the land. But closing, we're getting that done. I got to get a Christmas tree, Christmas decorations out today. I got a busy few hours ahead of me. So if there's any last stocks you guys want to go over, I am calling it a DAY day right now. I'm done. Anything else you guys want to go over, let me know right now. I am going to call it a day. I've got some things that I need to take care of. Anything else? Anything else? G.I. Jane, Paula traded up, Cosmic Rays, Mr. Kabil deal, Mafia, Concrete Trader, Daddy B trading, Master Blaster, Yusuf, KRS1, Paula, Jalen, those beautiful little baby girls, Will I Am, Taryn, Drive Maniac, Astra, Lisa's over there writing TV shows. Master Blaster, Renard, Cousin Greg, Stifler, Finchy, American Pie, Finster. Thanks, Deck. Sean Whirl. Thanks, Deck. Let's get it. Schwitzy. I think that's pretty much for the most part everyone at chat. All right, team. Last questions. Anything you guys have, let me know right now. The dogs know what time of the day it is. They say, Daddy, I'm got to go outside again, and then you're going to put me up into my little crate because I yap. There's Black Friday sales. I don't know why I keep giving that link, team. Not say Cyber Monday sales, but they are going to go until Friday. Friday's going to be the last day to take advantage of the sales, and then Friday they're done. If you need any help whatsoever, I've been doing those one-on-ones with traders for over 2.5 years, almost 3 years now, and have helped out pretty close to about 200 traders in and out of chat. Excuse me. If you want to go over levels, and that's the main thing, figuring out, as in essentially having a coach, a mentor, a psychologist, a therapist, a motivator. That's me. I am there to look over your trades. I'm essentially your little angel to look into your brain and into your eyes and see what you see as charting, support, resistance, where you're getting in on trades, support, say stop losses, targets. So much more that we could do in those one-on-ones. Trade live together. If you ever need any help and you need, you essentially from another trader that's been trading for 3, 4, 5 years. I hate to call myself a professional trader or a live stream trader, whatever you want to call myself. I'm just someone that knows charting really well for the most part and can actually vent. You can vent with me, That's where the therapy comes in. I listen to you. I've been there before. I have sucked. I've done the things that you've done. I've held my winners for 2 seconds. I've held my losers for an hour. My average loss was way bigger than my average win to start off with. I had no discipline. I had no patience. I can help you develop those things. So if you ever need any help, team, at all, I promise you I'm here to help, and you'll never get it as cheap as what I'm offering. Secondly, the voice alert sign up. There's the link. Those will always be $30. They'll never be any cheaper. It's $1 a day. If you ever need any help, I'm doing my best to find the highs and the lows of day and levels all in between, so that way you can trade the SPY, Meta, Tesla, AMD, Apple, NVDA, and NFLX, Meta, and Microsoft, Google, QQQ. I'm breaking that and small cap plays down every single day, so you know what to do at the opening bell, what to trade at the opening bell, what to trade an hour or two after the opening bell based on my levels and levels that you can match up with. That builds that relation confirmation in your head, so you start understanding and have a little more faith in yourself. Like, wow, that level matched up with my level. That's awesome. But then secondly, what I'm trading. So that way, if you want to know what a quote-unquote streamer professional trader is looking at the opening bell, now you know what to be. God, Meta! I swear, Meta! God, that is twice today! That is twice today, Meta! I knew I was right. See, my gut was right, damn it. Astra, G.I. Jane, Taryn, appreciate it. Paula, anything else though, team? God, I knew it! I almost did not cut that play for a reason. Even though it's just small little gains or even a loss. Oh! Watch it just tank to like 332 in the next hour. All right, team. I'll go back to VVOS for this, and I'm going to get my stream down the next probably 30 minutes or so. Is there anything else though? G.I. Jane, Astra, Paula, Taryn, anyone? Mafia, Fane, we good? Tomorrow, team. Daddy be trading? You got it. I love you too. Hopefully you can join me tomorrow. I will be live streaming tomorrow morning. Same as today, same tomorrow or same on Friday. So if you need any help at the opening bell besides the morning voice alerts, I am live 10 minutes before the opening bell defining what you guys should be trading at the opening bell and telling you what I'm looking to trade. Trading live right there in front of you for the first hour or so of the day tomorrow. I have no one-on-ones tomorrow, so I can trade with you for about an hour tomorrow until I take the break until lunch. Small caps, large caps, got you covered. Every single morning looking for a small cap and a large cap play, and we got it again today. Every single day I'm looking for both. And I want to make sure that you guys are fully covered. So if you have anything that you need whatsoever, come over tomorrow morning and I'll be going live. We'll be killing it tomorrow yet again. Haven't had a red day. I've got to go back in time through this whole entire Trade Every Alert challenge. I've got to go back and do an update, but I'm somewhere along the lines of about 170 wins now with including Meta. I'll go ahead and include Meta. I have 16 total losses now with about 170 wins. 170 wins. Some are right around there with 16 losses. Have profited around 120,000, 25. I forgot what it is now. I got to go back and look since the beginning of October. So essentially the first 2 months of the Trade Every Alert Challenge, because we're almost in the 2 months in, doing it till the end of the year into December, I've got 170 wins or so and about 16 losses, and I'm up about 125 or so K or so. Fane, got everyone. We good. Okay, Slick, you got it. See you in the morning. Drive Maniac, Fane, Hoops to Trade, everyone else. Wait for those prime setups for the rest of the day, and you can even tell, even if they form, look how slow and steady this trend line crack's been. Slow and steady, and we've only gotten maybe 80 cents out of that trend line crack from the original crack itself. It's slow, team. Know that. So it's either sit on your hands, in my opinion, and wait till tomorrow, or wait for maybe one more high probability trade at the end of the day. Can you take a quick look? Yeah, real quickly. Yeah, sure. Last one. Yes, very slow and steady trade. If you're looking at this, if I have it in right, very low volume. There's pretty much not a lot to trade there overall with ESLA. I wouldn't touch this until it got back over $6. Now, again, your other thought process would be you've got this little cute little baby bottom down here forming, and 125 is your key. So I would either get in at 125 for a bounce and move back up so you're in low, or I wouldn't get in until we broke over these highs of 5. Otherwise, this newer IPO play, maybe over this 185, 190 mark has some room to run in, could possibly, because there's not a lot of charting there, but that's where you'd want to look at 180, 190 for the pop-up, and then you don't really have too much charting here to hold you down. You need more charting on plays to really get more technical, and that just shows you when you look at the day itself, and you're like, come on, Tesla, give me some Tesla. So the alerts end in December. J. Dre, what alerts, boss? J. Dre, what alerts are you talking about? The Trade Every Alert Challenge will most likely end in December, just as stat-wise. But alerts have never ended. I alert all day, every day. So I don't know what you mean by that, J. Dre. I don't know what you mean by that, boss. Alerts will never stop from this mouth. I mean, do you see how much I talk? Yeah, like, this voice doesn't know how to shut up, unfortunately. And could be for the good or bad. And probably sometimes maybe more for the bad and annoying. But no, I'll never stop alerts, boss. Alerts they're nonstop. And I don't know if you mean the Trade Every Alert, or not Trade Every Alert, but the morning voice alerts. No, I mean, I want, no, like those aren't stopping. Those are definitely continuing, my friend. For sure. Alerts across the board. No matter, if you say alert, they're continuing. But the Trade Every Alert Challenge, where I'm like, keeping up with it, and this, that, and the other, that's going to definitely eventually end. I can't keep going with that forever. I was just doing that again. Mafia was one of the ones that were originally here. Miss Slugger. A lot of you guys that weren't around in May, if you weren't around in May and previous to May, that all of 2020, I say all, about once a month in 2022, up into 2023 into May, I got asked, AK, why do you not take more of your alerts? Why don't you take more of your trades that you alert out to chat? And I'm like, you know what? I kept getting asked that. And so, you know what? Come October, I'll do a Trade Every Alert Challenge. So everything that I say, hey, that looks like a really good trade, and telling you, instead of just telling you guys and just calling it a day and being done, I'm actually going to take the trade with you. And so that was just to help you guys out too. So you can see me trade live more, help you guys get more trades in, because they're going to be winning trades for sure, most of them. To be able to stick into a trade, that's another reason why, because a lot of you guys have a hard time holding a trade for 1 to 2 or 3 minutes. It's like, oh my God, AK, what do I, And so I want to help you guys with that. And so I still will at lunch, very rarely, but during the morning for sure, it's all on like Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, the Dre, those, I mean, I like money. That would be like, well, I've got it, because like right now I almost have 100 people signed up. 100 people a month, $30 a month, $3,000 a month. Yeah, I'll take an extra. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's just an extra income stream. That's 3 car notes paid off right there for the most part. I mean, that's my BMW, that's my Jeep Wrangler 392, and my Jeep Grand Cherokee, Summit Reserve. Boom, thank you. I want to get up to 400, baby. I want 500 of you guys in chat. But no, I'm like, yeah. That's why those will always continue. The morning voice alerts, I will eventually stop doing the one-on-ones or pull back what my schedule is available, because that does take a lot of time and energy from me. I love those morning voice alerts. Those help me out big time, and they don't take too long, and it's every morning, and it's very consistent. It gets me going every morning. Those morning voice alerts, like, those will never stop. Yeah, money, whatever, it's $30 a month. It's really, it's good money at the end of the month, but it's not like it's paying. I mean, I guess it's paying the bills. Those are just easy. I was talking about the trade every alert challenge, to where I have to, I'm done, because I'm like, it's keeping up with it's a struggle, and where I'm at, and then blah, 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 blah. That's the same with doing the one-on-ones, that's just, it's a lot out of me mentally, and where I like to have that energy elsewhere, essentially. And so the trade every alert challenge will eventually end. The one-on-ones will end at the end of next year. I'll do the one-on-ones all the way through 2024, but eventually those are going to stop. But even when those stop, I will still continue, because I would love to see, that's a cool thing for me. Oh, we're up to whatever number, and it's like a video game. You're at level 88. Oh, you're at level 90, whatever. You're at, so I want to see 200, 300, 400 people, those morning voice alerts one day. That would be so cool to me. So we'll see. But that's a done deal. Those will stay around for a while. Those will be probably one of those things where I sort of the one-on-ones back in 2021, and I'll probably end those in 2024 and 2025, a good 3-4 year run or so. I'll do the same thing with the morning voice alerts. Those just started in August. So you got another 3 years out of me on those, baby. At least. And I appreciate it, Mafia. I truly do. I can't believe I get to trade with you one-on-one live, Lisa. I appreciate it, Lisa. It kind of makes me feel good and special. Although, again, just a normal day. It'd be like, here's my thing, because I love to cook. I'll come over to Josh's, well, that doesn't sound as good as McDonald's. Come over to Josh Arnold's. I'm going to teach you how to fry a burger today, team. All right, we're going to do a burger. We're going to grill it up on the grill or fry it on the frying pan. I'm going to show you both. We're going to do also the patty melts. We're also going to do smashed melts on top of it. Come on. I just love it. It's very fun and entertaining to me. I love helping you guys cooking. I would want people to learn how to cook and cook good. I want you guys how to learn to trade and trade good and be profitable. 100%. You guys mean the world to me. Eventually, though, I got to stop giving you guys so much attention, maybe give some attention back to the pack and chill a little bit more. But for now, you guys got me, and so take advantage while you can. Like I said, those one-on-ones, and of course, morning voice alerts are nothing. Like I said, J. Dre, those are sticking around anyone else. But those one-on-ones, if you need any help from another trader and giving you a second set of eyes and really diving in and giving you all of my effort, you get my phone number too on top of it, so you can get over. Hit me up, team. I'm here. I'm here for the next year and a half to help you out. Plus, you guarantee we make 10K, right? What? So, Lisa, that's a joke, right? Yeah, all right. Yeah. Then I'm going to get sued 100%, Lisa. 100%. Literally. Oh, no, Lisa, no. I don't know if you read that, but no. Oh, my gosh, no. I mean, maybe you may have read it. I made 10K or started with 10K. That's how I get sued. That's how I would get sued. Okay, cool. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'd be like, I guarantee you're going to you give me, you know what I mean? That'd be cool if you wouldn't get sued. Because then I just have that would be like those people. God, who was that last one I saw? That was a schemer, and I'd never even heard of the guy, but he said he traded penny stocks and he started a clothing line. Oh, what was that guy's name, team? Oh, God, just in the last couple of years. But yeah, and then he started an academy, a trading academy. Because he supposedly knew how to trade penny stocks, and these people were signing up for $3,000 and $33,000, $4,000, and he was guaranteeing he was going to make X amount of money. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's so fun. You got me. You got me for a minute, Lisa. You got me for a minute there. I was like, no, don't say that. Someone's going to call me in right now. I'm like, oh, I can make 10K, AK said. That's why I get this so much, too. Hey, AK, I'll just give you money and trade with it. If I can sign you're going to sign some document that says you're not going to come after me and you're not going to, I don't even know, that would even be held up in court. Hopefully, I think there's something out there like that, but I don't even worry about that. I like teaching you guys. I like for you guys to learn. All right, called it a day. Lost boys, lost girls. I'll see you back here in the morning. Do not forget, tomorrow morning, I will be live for trades. Bring it. I'll see you in the morning. What do we got today? Earlier we closed off with Hanson. What do we have today? What's this one? This is new 5 days ago from Tiesto. Let's see what it sounds like. That's a Tiesto remix, actually. Okay. Lost Boys, Lost Girls. Okay. I can do this. I feel like I'm Fast and Furious. And the good ones, the first 2 or 3. Maybe the 4th one. See you in the morning, team. Let's get it in 3. Oh, and by the way, Arkansas Razorbacks and Duke Blue Devils tonight. Come on, Hogs! We need a W! Play like the Nuggets. 3, 2, 1, let's get it. Bang!